Good morning. How are we all doing? Oh, wait, hold on. No, that's fine. Welcome, Red Beats. Welcome, DC10 back again. How's it going? Ski Racer, welcome. And Be Real, welcome back as well. We're gonna jump right into what we're gonna do first, which is actually not working on the mod. I happened to notice that a video popped up on the Elfin T5 And last night I quickly asked them, hey, do you mind if I do a reaction to the video? And they said yes. I was like, I'm going to do that first thing. Let's see how fresh and bushy-tailed... I don't know. My brain ain't working too well. It's 8 a.m. I woke up at about 7 a.m. I think I got like 5 hours sleep. But this is what we're going to watch. This is by...
3 more vehicles are...
Survive the Drive. I have not seen anything of theirs before. I've never seen them before. They just popped up. They apparently have their channel is what's it called? Inspired by Fail Race. So let's see what they're like and see if we like them, and let's see if they can actually be critical of my mod, because not many people are.
3 more vehicles are going to take on the Wasteland Destruction Circuit, and I'm starting off with the Sterling S6.
Welcome, Roman Mefer. We're watching a video that I asked for permission to react to. That is a video of my... like, it includes my Alpha T5.
Well, I guess this is considered the S12 because this has the V12 engine instead of the inline 6. So yeah, it's basically...
Why am I getting like 2 FPS? What's happening here? Is it because I have my camera open? Hopefully my 3D print does fine. It looks like it's doing okay. It's not spaghettied yet.
basically a classic...
Nope. Okay. I think I have to relaunch my browser. Oh, Linux and NVIDIA.
Three more vehicles are going to take on the Wasteland Destruction Circuit, and I'm starting off with the Sterling S6. Well, I guess this is considered the S12 because this has the V12 engine instead of the inline 6. So yeah, it's basically a classic British roadster type vehicle based off like the Aston Martins and Jaguars. So yeah, this is a really cool mod. I do highly recommend you.
I wonder about this. I am like 80% sure that this started off as an automation mod and they just converted it over. The reason why I come to that conclusion is the design isn't 100% contiguous. In automation, you're very bound by your choices. I too have also done automation mods and then tried to convert them to proper 3D models. I feel that they've done a much better job than I ever did, but this backend doesn't match the rest of this at all. Haven't been following the modding scene lately? That's fine. Will Beam have racing like Gran Turismo? You're asking a bit much there. BeamNG really do have to give other cars a pretty big wide berth.
I recommend you check out this because this is highly detailed in like every possible way. So yeah, we'll see how well this thing, the Sterling, can do. The closest vehicle I actually took to this vehicle was the Aston Martin DBR1, which only survived one lap.
The map that Fail Race used. Okay.
And kind of went up in flames, so I'm hoping to see this thing do a little bit better.
That moved like an automation car. Oh, the back fell off. That's really cool. Do we just skip ahead to my car, or do we watch the whole thing? What do you guys reckon? So then we can get an idea of what they're like, or we just want to see the Elfin. Welcome, Gabriel Afton. Oh, it's already on fire. I just want to have a look at the Aston. Okay. Hopefully my collisions are better than this.
So I'm hoping to see this thing do a little bit better than that vehicle. Maybe less fire would be good, but yeah, so...
This guy presents pretty well.
Yeah, I don't know what to really expect with this vehicle. Okay, the oil pan
I
is
wasn't sure
also
if it
not
was
the
a
strongest thing. I mean, it's not
kid
that
or
surprising because you can probably see it right there. It's not gonna be that well protected.
Wow, their windows
So
look
yeah,
a
we're
lot
gonna
better
run
than
out.
BeamNG.
We're running out of
It's 'cause
oil
they
already,
actually
which
go
is not great. But
invisible.
we should hopefully
Like as it like breaks.
do better than the Aston Martin. Okay, that's not a great hit. So, surprisingly, it did survive. Like, it's actually pretty strong, which I wasn't expecting. I don't think the DBR1 was that strong.
Confident
So,
speaker.
yeah, this thing is doing a little bit better, minus the oil pan going. Besides that, nothing really else wrong with it.
I think if this person was to
I mean, there isn't that much grip with the tires it has from like the 50s, so
branch out.
that's why the
I
lack
think
of
they could
traction
really
is
make
a little
their
bit
own
worse on
sort
the
of thing
dirt.
here.
But
no, I
yeah, I
also
mean,
do
there's
get
not
the
any other issues
idea of
that
sticking to a theme. Themes are very powerful in YouTube. Is it always? No, they have a My Summer Car. Their views are about 1 to 400. No, they do have other things. Okay. Okay. I think this person has potential. Durability test? Seemingly. So apparently it's meant to be inspired by fail races driven until destruction.
So it's going to complete a lap, hopefully,
but
without catching on fire.
It looks very inspired by it, in my opinion.
The like kind of the
same
window
map and
frames
everything
on the back. You can open them, which is cool, but yeah, we lost that. The doors open.
I considered reaching out to fail race to see if they wanted a very unique map made just
that kind of happened pretty easily. I don't know if that's
so then
supposed to be that
they can
easy
have
to
something like a
break,
bit of
but
uniqueness or whatever.
I guess it's weight reduction at this point. Also, we lost the exhaust, which I don't think it makes it louder, or it did. I don't think it made it louder, but
kind of like how I made my own version of grid map.
So yeah, now the engine started with oil. Okay, that landed really heavily on the back. Yeah, I did not really expect that. We the hood is opened up. You can actually see the V12 right there.
That's a good-looking engine.
Actually, didn't do too much else. I guess the suspension might be a little bit worse. Okay, we spun.
I never really got the runners going.
Probably doesn't
over
help
the
with the lack of damage. You can see actually that we bent, kind of like flat spot.
That wheel is bent in a lot. That would have a demounted tire. And that makes me think about how I was going to do demountable tires with my tires mod. Yeah, that becomes tricky.
Spotted the rim. I don't know. That can happen with the rims, but I don't know if it can happen with like tires.
Tires?
Yeah, the front end is actually really strong. I guess the bumper's doing a lot.
Not that much, but it can.
You know, another concern with these rear-wheel drive vehicles is the drive shaft, but so far it is.
It's easier to form a tire.
Surviving pretty well.
If you,
I mean, the good thing about it right now is I can't use a lot of the power it has. I mean, it only has 280 horsepower, but on the dirt, I can't really use that much power, or I'll just spin. So it's kind of saving the engine a little bit at this moment. So
if they use my off-road version, the upper Aeons
yeah, the wheel's still overheating.
Still not 100% perfect. I didn't playtest it. Nobody gave me playtest feedback.
So now we're basically on borrowed time, and the engine will give up eventually. So I don't know how long it will take, but yeah, we did complete another lap at least. So it's doing pretty decently. You know, it doesn't look that healthy, but the suspension-wise, it's actually really strong. Okay, the rear left is collapsed, but
bent wheel's pretty.
It's not really stopping it. So
tire didn't come off.
Yeah, I mean,
did you bend it anywhere near as far as what that wheel was?
Done a lot better than the DBR1 at this moment. So the hood is holding on by a thread or one, you know, latch at that point. The hood opens funny. Okay, yeah, that's the engine dead.
So part of the reason why they don't have like you massively dent in a wheel and then the tire pops is because the maths for finding the length of a beam and see how much it's deformed isn't the cheapest math to do. And wheels have a lot of them. A lot.
So, didn't survive that long without oil. It's not that surprising. But yeah, the engine locked up without any oil, and that will be the Sterling S12 dead. Yeah, what I'm talking about is the hood opens the opposite way, which is cool, but it's obviously broken. I don't even know if all the interior buttons still work. I guess they do, but...
Okay, the front windshield doesn't break too much.
Yeah, that's the Sterling S12 dead, not the S6.
So the back window
did a lot...
completely gets destroyed in BeamNG. The front doesn't. I wonder if you could have a 2-stage windshield break in BeamNG. So the material, all it is a flip switch, and generally for the windshield, it's that like a measure beam. If beam goes beyond certain length, then break windshield. But there's only like one stage. I wonder if they've exposed anywhere. I suppose I could set up a second trigger or just write it custom in Lua. So then if it deforms even more, then the windshield material changes again to completely nothing. I've bent wheels pretty far IRL. Modern alloy wheels are more likely to crack, not bend. Yeah. That's just to do with how steel works. The advantage of steel, even though it's heavier, is it'll be able to go back to its original shape a lot easier. It has more play that way, but it's also more ductile as opposed to brake tile. I don't know. That's why policemen to earlier vehicles use steel wheels usually, because they bend
a lot better than the Aston Martin, but yeah, the oil pan was the weak point. Surprisingly, nothing else really broke.
A little bit, and
like the radiator's fine. I guess the radiator's pretty well protected.
So they did something that I avoid on mine, which is to have like really super high polys there. I had the, what was it? What's that one British land speed record car that I made a while ago? The Napier Railton. So, the Napier Railton has this vent on the outside, but on the inside under the hood, most people aren't looking, and I think only like 2 people ever noticed out of everybody that used the mod. And they didn't have, the inside was just flat, and yeah. So, the reason why I did that is not because I was lazy, it's because I wanted to save poly count. These vents are massively poly intense. Really heavy on the polys.
Protected, you can see in there, but otherwise, yeah, the dry shaft also is pretty strong. The suspension held up, and
that is definitely not all.
I mean, it did pretty well. And for the next vehicle I got is the Elfin T5. This is a real-life sports car from Australia in BeamNG Drive. This is made by Philman86, which you probably heard of him. He makes...
So they do know who I was. So I sent them an email because I couldn't find who they were on Discord. And they didn't give way that they knew who I was. So I was like, I'll ask it like a non-directly. So then it's not like, oh, you know who I am. Can I watch your video? So I was like, hey, do you mind if I watch your video? Welcome, Theo Daily. How's it going? So
yeah, in BeamNG Drive. This is made by Philman86, which you probably heard of him. He makes really cool mods for this game, and I do highly recommend you check out his like video series on the creation of this mod, which like shows the entire process and everything. So yeah, this is really cool to see in the game. This is just a stock model with the inline 4 engine, so
it's really nice. Like I don't require people to give credit, but it's nice to hear people appreciating not just the mods that I make, but also the videos that I make. That felt really nice to hear.
Yeah, it still has a decent amount of power. Yeah, I don't know what to expect. I only drove this briefly, so I don't know how strong it is. Also, I'm pretty sure this is like a mostly scratch-made mod, so like there's nothing really to base off of like any vehicles in the game, so I don't really know how strong it is.
Just waiting for those A-arms to snap.
Like this, also knows like
I made them softer so they should
the
snap.
door. I don't know, the door covers. because they don't look like. It looks like fabric.
They are fabric, yes.
The way it's like moving around.
It's like, so the doors are like a fabric with card in them, like a maybe some sort of MDF. I wasn't able to tell, but they were fabric, but kind of rigid. Same with the boot. The boot was floppy, but also kind of rigid, and I'm guessing it's like some sort of, you know how old car doors, vintage car door panel? Is that how you spell panel, or is it one N? No, it seems I got it right. Yeah, this stuff. Okay, well that's not like. I feel that it might have been like a light version of this, but more giving. Let's click that. That's Etsy. Oh, yeah, that's a lot thinner. That's what I imagined was inside of the door car, the doors and the thing. Aside from that, yeah, I just don't know. Corkboard? Yeah, corkboard.
That's kind of interesting.
I never asked them. I just felt the property of it and went, yep, that's probably... I'll just make it kind of like that.
Also high clutch temperature already, which is not great.
Really? Oh,
yeah,
dear.
I mean, it's surviving these jumps not too badly. The
Is he holding back on jumps so then they don't get, like, massive air? Ugh.
Usually open-wheeled vehicles do not survive that long. It's mainly how exposed like the wheels are, and any roll or landing awkwardly onto one side or a wheel directly can just break it and
absorb some of the
kill the vehicle immediately. So far it's doing pretty well. It's probably not gonna be last, which is good.
I'm glad about that.
Yeah, I mean, this vehicle is not at all designed for what it's doing, but it's actually handling it not too badly.
It looks like I've made the AI arm strong enough then.
Yeah, it's gonna do that a lot.
Yeah.
We lost...
I think that's the first time I've seen somebody actually break the front bumper. Oh, sorry, the nose cone. That was something that was meant to happen better, but it just didn't happen.
I lost half of like the nose cone, I guess. So you can actually see the reading.
I'm guessing it's also like driving it around. What's the word? Lightly, because it's very easy to lose control of. Do you think you could make a simple traffic variant?
Which is not great. Also, we're overheating the clutch, which is
yeah,
not great. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the downside. I mean, we're not really in the higher... We're in the lower rev range, and yeah, that's going to overheat the clutch. It's not overheating anymore. Okay, we damaged the... okay, we lost the entire turbocharger, which is not at all what I expected. We damaged the induction system.
So, this was actually something that I put in, because I don't like how in BeamNG you have to damage like incrementally on a intercooler piping system, but in real life you get a little bit of a dent and immediately all your burst just goes away. That's what should be happening. Because I've been in that situation a few times, because I had a SIL 80 and that thing popped pipes all the time because I didn't have a bead roller for my custom piping that I ran for my intercooler
a few jumps ago, and usually it damages it a little bit, or it's very insignificant.
Oh, and it's also only on the length between the turbo and the intercooler and the other side of the intercooler to the intake. The rest of the stuff is only deform based, like a little bit of damage does a little bit of loss of power. You should make an off-road version with an intake snorkel. I thought about doing this snorkel, but
significant.
I think I forgot.
Usually damaged induction system means for turbocharged vehicles, you can hit the turbo
See, the thing is the reason why I specifically wanted it on this car, and I've not done it on any other one, is the fact that this one has the intercooler is the crash structure, and I found that I was like having during my crash testing almost no pressure loss on the turbo.
Over at
a Sil 80, yeah. 180 with a Sylvia front.
Period of time, and it'll damage it slowly a bit more and more, but this killed it immediately.
Wonder whether he's gonna call
yeah,
it
only
a
one
bug
hit killed it. I guess, yeah, we have negative boost, so that's it gone from a quite quick vehicle to very slow. I mean, it's not the slowest thing, but yeah, it's actually struggling, and I don't think that's gonna help the clutch out, because if we're in the like lower rev range where we're using the clutch a lot, and that's gonna overheat it. So yeah, I don't know where the turbocharger is located, how we damage it so fast.
It's not the turbo, it's the induction system, and that intercooler, that right there on the front, that's the intercooler. It's in front of the radiator. It is right there. When you crash the nose cone, I'm surprised it didn't go then.
Unless that, I guess, no, that's the radiator. I thought that was the intercooler, but no, that is the radiator. So I guess, yeah. I mean, I guess we kind of have like a boost leak, so yeah, it's not great. I mean, luckily the clutch is not overheating at the moment. It was last lap, but it has cooled down. I mean, I guess the downside of this is when we do break either the radiator or the oil pan, it will work the engine a bit harder. Okay, we have went for a roll. I don't know how the... Yeah, that radiator is hanging on by a thread, so I don't even know how it's working. You can see it's dangling.
Still hasn't noticed that it's a combo.
It went for a roll, but it didn't do too much like, damage. Like, the windshield is actually pretty strong, so this must be a pretty safe vehicle for it to survive that. Like, you would probably...
Okay, well, let's not draw comparisons between a game mod made by a dude and a real life thing.
Probably not die. I don't think.
Wait. Why doesn't he have a roll bar? 944. Okay, let's roll it back a bit. No, it's meant to have it, yeah. What?
Vehicle for it to survive that. Like, you would probably not die. I don't think.
Maybe I'm gonna make
I don't really know, but yeah, the engine is starved of oil, which is...
I think I also gotta make like the doors not flap inwards but only flap outwards, which I can do with a special type of beam that only works under compression when it reaches a certain length.
I mean, that's not surprising. We didn't damage the oil, so it's probably from something else. Yeah, I mean, it is still surviving these jumps pretty well. It's mainly just the lack of power now, which is causing it issues now, so...
Hey, at least it'll make it last longer.
Okay, also that's the radiator on the floor dragging. I don't even know how that's working.
Yeah, I don't know why the cooler's not leaking.
Damaged, but realistically, that should have been broken out a long time ago.
I'm not too happy with how the engine is poking out either. Reminds me of those BeamNG videos where vehicle crashes using real... Yeah, that. People actually take those seriously, which is insane. Yeah. What you can do now probably is take those videos and then run them through like an AI thing. Oh, I thought I fixed the boot also clipping through the bodywork. Oh, I wonder if that was based off of the frame and not the bodywork. You know what? I'm going to make some notes here. Let's open up the Alpha T5. I'm going to take some notes for my T5 mod. Progress. To do, change race config to race seats. I think I did that already. Okay, to do. We make doors only flap outwards. Fix boot clipping inwards. Engine can poke through hood, indestruct. Oh, radiator.
Yeah, we'll just ignore it because unless it gets like caught underneath and it causes more grief to the vehicle, like it can debris can do that. Usually it's bumpers and not radiators, but yeah, that's something.
They're going for a lot longer than I expected.
Yeah, there's nothing else. Yeah, I mean, I'm 99% sure that is the radiator, and I wasn't looking where I was driving, and that's why you don't do that. Luckily, the vehicle's actually pretty strong, so.
Okay.
Also, it's a very light vehicle. I don't.
Are they gonna spot the integral and radiator
grab it.
combo? No.
Yeah, that did a bit of damage, but it's fine. Yeah, for a second, I was questioning if that was the intercooler, but I don't think this vehicle has it, so.
So, I'm kind of okay with the with the radiator not getting as easily damaged because they usually have very flexible hoses. Those videos, bruh, I can't. Just thinking what it would look like if it had a roof. Okay, you say that. Give me a second. Do I have... No. Nope. Hold on. Mods unpacked. T5. I made a few variants. Just as like test things. That's what I was thinking for the roof. Now, the question is would it be fabric? I'm guessing I'd probably make it fiberglass, then wrap it in fabric, and then have like a connection here. So then that way it has like a bit of a contiguous sort of design. You'd probably still need to keep the roll bars in there. But that's what I was thinking for a hood. Make both? Make both what? Where is the light? There's the light. I'm just going to do a quick little bit of work on this. Image texture. Open. Do we have the color map here? We do not. What are we looking at? Elf and D5? Yep. There it is. Now, does this work? It does. Okay. Then we go vector, map, UV map. There. Then split this RGB. Wait, no, that's not right. Separate color. Red will be just a color? That's not right. That's gamma. You know, let's just go. No. RGB. Curves. No, I just want to... There was a color something. Color ramp, emission, hair, invert color, separate color. Whatever. Mix a. Nah, that's wrong. I'm just gonna go ramp. There, I know how to add colors to things. No, wait, hold on. Yeah, I do want mix. Then, all we need to do is get the yellow. Wait. I'm doing it wrong. Black. Fuck. You know, it's getting close. Why is this different? Oh. Cube 43. Cube... Oh, no. Well, let's just pretend that didn't happen then. They all have different UV map names. Fuck. Anyway. Yeah, that was the thing that I was going to do. As like a potential thing. It's only skin modeled. It's not actually properly modeled. So this would be like a stretch goal thingy to do. I don't know. Maybe do it one day. I also had an aero version made up. Let's close this off and have a look at that. Was that on the fuel filler blend? I feel it might have been on something like that. This is when I was making that. No. Wasn't here. Maybe it was on the Barra version that I was putting stuff on? I don't know where my Aero version went. Well, I lost the version where I was making wings and whatnot for it. Like, I made a splitter and a big wing and... Just somebody that doesn't model criticizing, ignore you. A Wrangler look? It might look a little bit like that. I was thinking it looked a little bit like the BMW clown shoe, but I love the BMW clown shoe. Why does a hard top go over the trunk? Is that easier to model that way? I feel like a S2000. Oh, no, you're talking about doing something like the, Oh, who are they? Show me one with the roof up, please. You know what? That would be okay, but it's really, really low, and the boot sticks out a lot, so it kind of makes it proportionate. What's the Nissan? No, not that. Nissan hatchback. Micra. Nissan convertible Micra. Okay, one with the roof up, please. Oh my god. They're all with the roof down. Like this sort of thing. Like this is what it would kind of look like, except maybe not quite like that. If you were to have just a thing stop at the headrests. It would be such a tiny, minuscule little boot. It would have to be also a massively sharp angle because the cabin, the back of the cabin space is basically there. So it has to be like this really sharp angle. What do you think of my idea of the Volkswagen sedan with a V8? I can show you in the server later if you want. Sure, them M. I don't know what you're talking about your idea, though. I can't see every chat if it's moving. Since your license... since this is a licensed vehicle, could other modders add to it with their own? I only asked for my permission, and it was all handshake deal, and on a recording, we didn't nut out any sort of details like that. So when people ask me, can they do mods of it, I say that I can only speak for things that I have done. There's BeamNG's things in there themselves, and I can only talk for what I have done. I can't talk for the stuff for BeamNG, from BeamNG, and I cannot say whether the Elfin people are okay with it. I didn't ask them for that. So, specifically one, like, there was people asking to port it to other games. One specifically asked for, Assetto Corsa. I think it was, like, the first person. I think it's been asked a few times now, but yeah, that's the one that I think of, like, well, I can say for BeamNG, mine was allowed, but yeah. I think it would be fine if you made mods that added to my mod. That I don't see being a problem at all. Like, as long as you're not going willy-nilly with their, like, logos and stuff. I don't know how they feel about that sort of stuff, but I know that some companies can get really touchy about things like that. Like, overly touchy, like, way too touchy. Oh, that asked... if it would work in Australia, it's basically larger than a Passat, but has a V8 and it's all-wheel drive. The Passat didn't do well in Australia, and you want a bigger Passat? I don't think so. Look up the Pontiac Solstice hardtop. There was a Pontiac Solstice hardtop? Wait, race car? Hold on. Let's get some eyeballs on whatever the hell this is. You know, I don't hate that. God, I really... Oh, that's... I'm torn. I really like the Pontiac Solstice. I think the Pontiac Solstice was wasted on America. That I hate. I think it's cool and it's funky, but I hate it. What the fuck is that? EGAD hardtop kit? What is that? What it's called? God, I really like the Solstice. I feel that this car is like massively underappreciated, and I think that's because they sold it to a market that didn't particularly want to buy it. I both like it and hate it at the same time. I really like the uniqueness, but it also looks really stupid. Opel GT was the same car? Yeah, they had a few different versions. Really disappointed it didn't come to Australia, but I kind of get that I don't think it would have sold very well here either. Because at the time when this came out, we still had the HSVs and the FPVs. Those were the cars you wanted. So, like a little sports car, probably wouldn't have done so well, but when Holden and Ford were talking about ending, then people started to buy things like the Toyota 86. And that thing sold like crazy. Wonder if more Pontiacs would have come south as Holdens. Some of them are awesome and Australia deserves them too. Yeah, there was we had the Holden Astra Calibre? Is that what it was? Or just Calibre? No. Coupe? No, not the one I was thinking. So, like, we got the, you know, Astra, HSV. We took the things like the Astra and then HSV-ified it. So, this and this can be said in the same breath. What's the thing I'm thinking of though? Holden Coupe hatchback. It looked like a, maybe it was a Vectra Coupe? Vectra Coupe? Maybe it was like a two-door low-slung version of this. Does anybody know the vehicle I'm talking about? Did you know there was a Signet with it? Yeah. I think everyone knows that. Also, that vehicle only ever came to Europe or England. I'm not actually sure. 2-liter turbo was really fast, even on track. Good. That's just an Opel? Yeah, I know they're Opels. Holdens are rebadged Omegas and then modified slightly. Like, right up until the Holden VE, no Holden was ever unique. Now, this one is still based on a lot of pre-existing GM stuff, but this is the first real Australian Holden. And that came in 2008? 2007? Maybe 2006. Now I'm seeing a lot of 2007, so maybe it was 2007 when it started. Somewhere around there. And I really want to get a manual V8 wagon. God, that would be so good. I really, really want one. Most US Pontiacs are just front-wheel drive GMs with body cladding? Sure. They sold Holden as the Pontiac GTO later. Yeah, but that was also not the first time that it happened. That was something that had happened historically previously as well. As the, I believe the Pontiac GTO earlier was at some stage also the Holden Monaro. Like, I think in the 70s? I'm not sure. Holden Caprice? Oh, yeah. That's just a car. Oh, yeah, our Holden Capri is not the same as your Capri, which is weird. Caprice. So this is our Capri. It is very much a statesman sort of vehicle. Statesman also being a brand of Holden Commodore as well. It's longer, chunkier headlights, but yeah, that is not your Capri. So it's weird that you call a vehicle a Capri, but it's not the Capri. As a police car only, very strange. Yeah, that didn't make a lot of sense to me. A lot of countries like to build their own police cars. And since we have no real manufacturing here anymore, we have like a real hodgepodge of cars around the country as you go around. Like, there's Hyundais, there's Hondas, there's lots of BMWs in the eastern states. Some Mercedes, some Isuzu? Yeah, I don't know. Wagons are awesome. Also, V8 gives them a plus. Australian cars are a really cool blend of European and American muscle. Yeah, we do tend to sit in the middle. You know, I don't really like the Capri that much. Oh, the Caprice, sorry. Now, in the 80s, Blue Meanie, there was, you know what, I'm just going to look up Holden Blue Meanie. A very, very iconic car, and I made a replica to this. This is not the one I'm thinking. Here we go, this one. These things. Really, really iconic. Is that actually the one? I don't know if it is. But they got like the hood bulge, and then when the VE came out, they made like an homage to it. I would love to do this, except for the fact that you can't have it on a wagon because of the rear wing. So I would do the front maybe, but if it was a wagon, I also love the turbofan wheels. I don't know, I'm not a big fan of the VF though. I think I like the VE's look more than the VF. Anyway, let's get back to this video.
Or it has an intercooler, but I don't think this vehicle has it, so... Or it has an intercooler, or it might be located somewhere else, but... Because the engine is in the front, but... It is still surprising that we did lose like the entire turbo immediately on one jump.
Makes sense,
Yeah,
though.
well, I'm pretty sure it was one jump, but... Yeah, I mean, we did at least make it on another lap. At least there's no, what's it called? Like, kind of a ticking time bomb from the oil pan damage. So we don't have to...
Wait. Is that the radiator hose? Why aren't the radiator hoses breaking? Radiator hoses don't break.
worry about any, or any issues with the oil pan, so that's fine.
Wait, what's this damage happening on the right side of the car?
From the oil pan.
Weird right side panel deform.
Damage. So we don't have to worry about any, or any issues with the oil pan, so that's fine. With the radiator damage, I don't really mind if it breaks because we still have the water section, but yeah, I mean, realistically, that radiator should be broken a long time ago. You can actually, you might see the radiator hose is actually poking through, like there's nothing really connected. Okay, so that is I guess it's a bug to report.
Cool, yeah.
You know, it might be fixed in the future, but yeah, that's, I mean, I'm using the mod right now.
The thing is I had fixed it.
As it is, so yeah, some glitches like that might happen.
Maybe I undid my fix.
That's not
somehow.
a great hit. I mean, the oil pan is surviving. The oil pan you can actually see, it's not the most protected thing, but it is surviving, which is a good thing.
Yeah, maybe I should make the oil pan a little bit easier
I mean,
to break.
I was saying that's not the worst thing, but we did actually lose a wheel entirely. That's the main concern when you lose, when you land directly.
Let's watch that again.
Good thing. I mean, that's
Oh, no, it
I
flipped
was saying
around.
that's not the worst thing, but we did actually lose
okay.
a wheel entirely.
So
That's
he
the main
didn't
concern
land
when
on
you
it,
lose. When you land
Twisted around
directly,
and broke.
it was mainly flat, but like in the center. But yeah, we did lose the entire front left suspension, and I'm glad it's broken in that way instead of like losing just the tie rod or something. Yeah, you can see that it's still connected to the suspension, but everything else, like the lower and upper like suspension arms, are gone. But it is struggling a little bit with steering, but it isn't the worst thing, which is why I prefer if the wheel like does that instead of like dragging it to one side if it gets locked at an angle. But yeah, I also might create more resistance driving with, and also with the lack of power it has already, which is not going to help out the engine. Good thing the oil pan and radiator is fine. But yeah, that wheel is... We also lost the entire... I guess, what's it called? Coilover.
Yeah, why isn't it?
You can see, like, I guess the pieces actually, like, disappeared. And where that kind of happens with certain pieces, if you break them, like, it just disappears instead of, like, snapping or bending or breaking.
Wait, what's he saying?
Disappeared. And where that kind of happens with certain pieces, if you break them, like, it just disappears instead of, like, snapping or bending or breaking.
So... The coilover is a bit of a tricky one because it has so few nodes. I kind of had to have it break like that, otherwise it was causing issues.
Well, at that angle, the wheel was almost working. Well, I don't even know how it's connected anymore. I don't know what's connecting. I guess...
There's probably like two things connected. One, I think the lower ball joint is still connected, and the steering rack arm probably isn't completely broken yet.
Just the... axle, I guess, because this is a rear-wheel drive vehicle, so there isn't. It's not four-wheel drive, so.
Oh.
Yeah, that is unfortunate. We didn't do too much.
I don't
more
think
damage.
The engine's going to die. It's like,
yeah, if we do lose the front right wheel, then it will be
issues
dead.
or oil issues. Yeah.
So
it's
hopefully.
Kind of balked.
We do not break that immediately. I shouldn't really say anything. Okay, the engine's actually hydrolocking from the
It is a
there's actually a little bit of water there. I mean, it does help cool
That would
down.
have been your out, bro. Otherwise, you're going to be painfully driving this car for a really long time.
Vehicles if they need it, but yeah, this thing being so low, plus like the broken suspension, it did start hydrolocking. I'm allowed to shut off vehicles if they start hydrolocking. I did mention it a while ago, but yeah, I'm allowed to do that if... It usually happens at the water section in the back of the circuit, but yeah, I didn't expect it to happen there. The clutch is overheating again, which is not helpful. We actually went 2-4 on that landing. We lost mirror, I think. Actually, I'm gonna put it into realistic gearbox mode because the arcade gearbox does not utilize like the higher rev range in a lot of vehicles, especially when they get damaged like this. So I will.
Oh, okay, so it's not a tuning issue on my behalf.
Yeah, I will do the shifting manually.
Oh, that was a smooth jump.
You know, it's hard to not overheat the clutch because it is still
Just
overheating.
let it
I don't
overheat.
know
The thing wants to die, and the engine's not going to be
how
the
to
thing to
prevent
give
that.
up.
I guess just driving it normally, but
Oh yeah, let's also add roll bar shouldn't. I'm fat fingering the hell out of this. Shouldn't break invisible. Okay.
but it's kind of hard to. I'm not. It's you. The game's used doing the clutch manually because I'm on controller, so I'm not using the clutch. Yes, the clutch has cooldown, which is great. I'm actually not sure if a vehicle has died to a clutch overheating failure before. I'm pretty sure it has happened.
The thing is clutch failures.
But I can't remember what the last
slow,
vehicle died to clutch
especially if you're
failure
nursing
was. It usually happens when something else breaks along with an overheating clutch, like a dry shaft or something.
I think we both saw the wheel lining up and we both went, oh, an extra wheel, and then it didn't work. That'll buff out. Welcome, Butch Gaming. The fact he's pumping the throttle in auto mode is why the clutch was overheating. Trenny kept trying to gear up every time he lifted off the throttle.
And I cannot remember what vehicle died to a clutch failure. Yeah, this vehicle is having issues with the clutch now.
If only it
Also,
had
this is
sliced
not
that
enjoying
wheel
life anymore. Okay, I do not want to hit that, but it's very hard when you have limited steering. That's a bad hit on the back, and I think that might be a dead.
No.
If it's still has steering, which I highly doubt, then...
Oh, that's what he meant. The suspension broke off.
Very hard when you have limited steering. That's a bad hit on the back.
There we go. Caught it
and
at
I think that
angle.
might be a dead. If it's still has steering, which I highly doubt, then that might be dead. I mean, it has drive, but has no steering, and that is a suspension failure. It actually...
No, it has steering. You said.
Still has steering. The front right actually has steering. I don't know how. The tie rod, you can actually see it. Well, it shouldn't be working, but somehow
Yeah,
is.
it shouldn't
the
be.
radiator
That's just an unfortunate thing of how BeamNG works.
also shouldn't be working, but it is. But yeah, that is the Elephant T5 dead. It actually survived pretty well. You can actually see we damaged the rear left suspension as well. That would probably not last that much longer if the front right held up on that jump, because if the wheel being like that, you can actually see we broke something, and eventually
Yeah, I didn't push the update which aligns the half shafts again.
would lead to like the half shaft braking, I'm pretty sure, because that wheel is also
Do I have half shaft braking? I might.
not connected. Yeah, you can see that is not.
That's still... Does broken half shaft stop drive?
Yeah, that is not well connected. That would have been dead not long after. Well, not long after if that jump didn't kill it. Okay, we actually lost the dry shaft as well.
Yeah. Now you lost the dry shaft.
I mean, technically, it wasn't dead fully. Yeah, because I was still gonna try to drag it a little bit further to make that a little bit more distance.
Yeah.
Even though it had like no.
That one number change that we did, which was to down the spring value on the upper A-arms, yeah. Pig thumbnail as always. Hi. I mean, I had an idea for the thumbnail. As I started to make it, it looked worse and worse, and I went, you know what, fuck it, whatever.
No steering, but well, it has inverted steering now, because if you can see on the steering indicator right here, I'm going right, and it's actually steering left. And if I steer left, the wheel goes right. So I don't know what we done to the wheel. We also lost a dry shaft, so
It's just
I will count that as suspension and dry shaft failure as well, because now it cannot drive at all, when previously it was only suspension failure. It actually did pretty well. It did better than the Sterling S12, but yeah, for an open wheel vehicle, that is pretty good going. Another open wheel vehicle I took was the Blackpool Superlight, which only managed 2 laps. This one managed a lot.
What?
The Blackpool Superlight would own.
Blackpool Superlight. BeamNG Blackpool Superlight. Let's have a look at what this thing is. Blackpool Superlight. I like Superlights. No, I have seen this one. Oh, they also did a mudding version. Cool.
Which only managed 2 laps. This one managed a lot more. So yeah, that's pretty surprising to see. And for the final vehicle this episode is the...
Right, let's skip. Does he do like our ranking at the end? It looks like this one does very well. And then
The Plymouth Fury that also went through this water section died with engine failure, but it actually did decently well. And on to the leaderboard, and the Elephant
P6? A lot better than what I expected.
T5 goes the furthest of today. It goes into a 6th position, doing 6 laps, which was actually way further than I thought it went. The distance indicator didn't really show how far it actually traveled, but yeah, sometimes the distance indicator is a little bit inaccurate from wheel rotation, which is how it measures.
Did I ever release my distance thing that is based upon airspeed? So like it would end up being actual real travel distance compared to wheel travel distance. So like doing burnouts would affect that. I just realized when you floor it, the wheel spin shakes the middle interior part where the shifter is. Okay. Wheel spin shakes middle interior. That might be something that's unavoidable, but we'll give it a look. Gear soup, yum. With shifters being connected directly to the tranny. Yeah, I believe that's how this one is set up too. In older cars. You mean in rear-wheel drive cars? Oh, front-engine rear-wheel drive cars. Better than the MH70 pickup. Wild.
The distance it traveled. So sometimes it is a bit inaccurate for vehicles, but yeah, it beats the Wentworth Fusion School Bus on its 6th lap, and it also beats the Solid High Trail, which goes a little bit further down, only a couple positions down. It dies on the end of lap 5 from that dry shaft failure in the water section, the second vehicle to die in that water section. You know, water sections are supposed to help vehicles, not really kill them, so it's kind of surprising how it, 2 vehicles now died there, which at first I never really thought to worry about, that place really killing any vehicles, but yeah, a lot more going wrong with that vehicle, but eventually it was there in circuit. The Proving Ground series was a lot more difficult to figure out vehicles, but sometimes vehicles 4 or 5, maybe even more vehicles die in the same exact position, and it's very, very difficult to find out the exact position. Technically, vehicles do not ever really tie, but it does look like that. But I basically have to kind of look at the exact pixel of the road to tell. Sometimes for this video. I will leave all the mods used in the description.
Cool.
And
I like their stuff. Well, thank you, Survive the Drive. That was a nice video. I liked it. So, a lot of... So, the reason why some vehicles have their transmission, the shifter connected directly to the transmission, is if the transmission is directly under where the shifter is. But you can't have that on front-wheel drive, and most mid-engines can't do that. Lamborghini did this weird thing where their engine and gearbox were mounted backwards, so then the transmission could go forwards, so then the shifter could be directly underneath. Very weird decision. Don't do that. But if you've got a front-engine rear-wheel drive, the transmission goes through the transmission tunnel, and then the shifter generally ends up being around there. But since transmissions are getting a lot smaller and a lot more compact, they still do that, except they now just run like an extension out to where the shifter is. So I even think the 86 that I have does that. Let's go GT86 drive train. Well, there's the shifter input, but there's no shifter attached. Okay, let's just go manual transmission. Let's see if we can get a picture of the manual transmission. Yeah. Is that correct? I don't think that's correct. No, apparently it is. Yeah, no, this is correct. Okay, I have no idea what this is, but that is not a BRZ or 86 transmission. This is. And you can see that it's directly connected to the transmission. I'm guessing the Elfin having the Scion FRS transmission is exactly the same. Now, what are we doing today? So we got to the point of being able to buy cars, have them show up in our garage. Let's buy another car just to fill out our garage a little bit. Why not? We'll get another supercar. We'll grab that. I want to give it a unique color. Perfect. Yeah, that's what we've got to have a look at. Now, that should be number one car. What we needed to do next was get test race to work. And we had gotten to looking at, you know, save you. Config race. Okay, let's do this. Almost have test race working. Let's commit everything. Yep, let's save all commits. What was the last thing? New PC file? Yep, okay. And that is a string. Perfect. Okay. Garage. Better than the 70 mile an hour pickup. It was weird that it survived so long. The problem is if I make it any weaker, then people complain that it's too weak and it breaks too easily. Is it a good sign when I can pour out the gears from my transmission? I think that's what a slush box is, right? If anybody doesn't know, maybe that's an Australianism, I'm not sure. Slush box is what you call an automatic. At least an old school automatic. Okay, that's good. We're up to here. Let's Control L. You know what? We're going to give an F5 as well. And we will see what errors we get. Test race. Okay, what's the error? Wow, it completely crashes it out, huh? Config race 15. Car file a nil value. Oh shit, I'm not recording. Good morning, SK6. Line 15 apparently is where the issue is. Car file is a nil value. Did I? Oh, okay. I haven't put in the directory of where to get it. That should fix that issue. Okay. Now if we click, it's a different error. Line 15, car file and nil value. Save file, car file. G extensions race career config race. What is it having a problem with? Car file. Files. Wait. Car file is a nil value, but not files table. Car file seems to be correct. Wait, how's it getting... Oh, okay, yep, no, I see it now. I don't have files table in there. Alright. Yep, fixed. That should do that. Just stopped by to say that I won't watch the stream for long. Just staying here for some time is hurting my sleep schedule and academic. Yeah, don't push yourself for my sake. I appreciate it though. Right, test race. Now what we're getting is... it's not actually helping me. What do you want? Open. Lua utils. JSON read file. Read file. Car file is that. So it can't read this? Oh, no. Silly music? Yeah, some of it can be. Bad argument to open. String expected got nil. I'm gonna try doing a print for that. Print. Alright, let's try it out. Let's see what it prints. That was the wrong button. I meant to go Control L. Is that a cat or a dog on the couch? That is Pippa. She is a dog. Okay, now let's see what happens. And no print happened. Line 15. Game state. Data? Game state. Oh. Wait, which one was it having problems with? Fuck. Car file, game state data. Oh. Okay. I see what I did wrong. This doesn't belong in here. There, okay. I was going just one too deep into a thing that didn't exist. No, wait, hold on. I accidentally said the game state data was inside of car file. That's, yeah, okay, fix that issue. I'm gonna head out of the stream. Bye. Okay, thank you for being here, Theodaily. Always appreciated to see you coming through. Now the error is game state data. Again. Line 15. Okay, why is it having problems getting there? try what should work. And 15. Files table in nil value. So now it's back one more to here. So it doesn't like looking for M. Saved. I could do a retrieve file, because I already have that set up, kinda. Game state data, a table value. Yes, game state data is a table value. Oh, I'm looking at game state data, not game state file. Okay. Game state file. That should be what we need now to get this to launch us into the race. Okay, no. Now we're in files tables in nil value. Come on! It's like a pachinko ball is going down and hitting every error after I fix one. Line 20. Ah. Wait. What even is this? I don't think I need that. And... oh, yes! Okay! We're getting into the race, and now let's see if it'll show up, I believe, with the dark owl. Then I'm going to change the car and try it again. If this works, I suppose I should... if it works, it's first test. Alright, this is going to take a while. Okay, well, this is going to take a really long while, apparently. Hey, good, that's our car. Oh. Perfect. And is that the color that we chose? What color did we choose? Did I even change the color? Hold on. I bought this a little while ago now. Okay, error. Trying to look through my stream. When did I buy it? Okay, I bought it before then. Okay, before then. Give me a second, this will take a little bit of time. Okay, yeah, I haven't bought it yet. Going in, we click on the car, and we selected... nope, we selected a purple color. Not whatever this is. Can we change that in here? What is the color meant to be? Okay, that's what it's meant to be. So... what have we done wrong that meant that the color came out as, like, white? Or silver? Wait, where'd the... So we can change the color. Just why shit? Paint, but that's paint name, not paint config. So if we had a very purple color, let's have a look at our car. Dark Owl. RGB. That actually looks correct. Now, if we go down to where the paint is, that is our paint color. Good. 255. Yep, that looks like the color that we chose. Where's the PC file then? Wait, what am I looking at? Dark Owl 1 PC. And that has my color in it. So why did my color not work? Wait, do we have errors? Maybe that would show us something? License plate stuff. Frame tree stuff, don't care about that. Okay, yeah, we're not seeing our error here. Why didn't the color work? Oh, that reflection is really... I didn't realize how detailed reflections got. That's cool. I love Gran Turismo 4, and that in BeamNG is a win in my book. I agree. I really love Gran Turismo 4. It's probably one of my more favorite ones. Like, next to 1, and even though the physics weren't as good, 2. I think it's legit white. They maybe no color selected white? What else could go into mission? So we get a mission from here. Set up modules, vehicles, yeah, let's see if we can find this. That might give us what we're looking for. So set up modules, mission editor. Include player. Wait, we didn't set that up. Do we have a player? Like, hold on. Let's continue. Hold on. Are we actually racing or not? Oh yeah, no, we're in here. Oh, yep, okay. I forgot. This car doesn't handle very well. Let's restart mission. Did I get the jump there? Was I able to... No, I wasn't. Handles like you'd expect a stunt car to handle. You know, not very good. Seems to be very much set up for drift. Okay, I wasn't doing well there. All right. Color. Why you be a shit? There's a lot in here. Post clean, mission manager. What do I want? Setup modules? Or mission manager? Or both? Vehicles. You know what? I'm going to stick vehicles in. Now there's a lot less. Vehicles include prioritize player vehicle. I don't know what that means. Setup module is equal to that. Vehicles enabled. Not blocked. Oh, then we have setup module and they start adding things to setup module, huh? Unfair race, never mind. The skill is the balancing handicap there. So they do the same thing, they just start adding to it. Vehicle ID. Okay. Next, what we can do is we can modify the game files to give us a dump of what the mission is meant to be. So this is mission manager. Get fade screen data, get fade screen data. Stop mission. Alright, let's see if there's like a start mission. Wait, what do we call? We call... Gameplay mission manager start with loading level. Okay, it's probably one of these. I need to go to the toilet. I'll be back in a bit. Oh, you know what? No, it's too early. I think if we just read everything that they put in, we can get what we want. So we're just gonna chuck in print mission do that, then dump mission, and we'll create a few of these. For user settings and level. All right. This should give us everything that's inside of these if we're going to go through this. I don't know. There's a few different ways of things to load. Main menu, more gameplay selector, AI race. Let's go with something else. Derby race. Let's do that. Okay. How was your day again? Did I miss that? Did I? It's really early in the morning. Or at least started really early in the morning. Just trying to show the debug. Oh, got some errors. Cannot read properties. Last user settings. Yeah, we got user settings. Okay. We got a bunch of dump. But it's too long to be in here. So we're going to have to look at full-size supercharged pulley file. File already. Oh, weird. They have their own bug. Seems to be some sort of supercharger pulley problem. Oh, nope, that's a mod that I made that has a problem. Okay. I will look into that on my own time. For now, let's have a look at our log file. No, that's yesterday. Just now. Okay, so... Why isn't it showing up? Is not everything in our log file yet? Oh, lots of dumping happening here. Event log. I wish this had a time code as opposed to how long it took for the frame to happen, I think that is. I'm not sure. And that's 6673. That's not a timer, is it? Or maybe it is a timer. Weird, I don't know. Alright. There seems to be a fuck ton of stuff in here. Let's grab a bunch of it. I wonder if I close the game and then clear this out and try again. Okay, blank file. Blank file, good. Wait, do we get it in the console log? No, we don't. Okay. Weird that these didn't show up in the log. Now we have a blank log file. Try that again. (9:36 a.m.) Yeah. I wear my clock out on my sleeve. That's... Be sure to listen to the enunciation there, that I said it correctly. I think I missed my window. Okay, always close this window first, then the game. Otherwise, this goes through this situation. Okay. Oh, we got some beam log. You know what? That's fine. That's only a little bit of beam log. Manageable. That is a manageable amount. Now more gameplay selector. AI race. AI race. Okay. Then we get what are hopefully our... There we go. Now we have mission. And then it stops dumping. User settings is empty and levels is empty. Okay. No, don't select everything. Interesting that those ones are empty, but makes sense, I suppose. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. This is what's inside of a mission normally. Let's go for color. Let's go for paint. Paint. Wow. This makes life interesting. Configure race. What are we setting here? Paint name. Apparently doesn't show up. So no wonder ours didn't do that. Career setup. Default start keys. Finish, silver, bronze, gold, yeah. Now what happens if we do one of our own? So we're gonna go exit on this. Main menu, more, career. Let's select a different vehicle this time. This one definitely should not be the standard car. Good, active car. Then test race. Hopefully that is cancelling the last race as well. Now there's a new one. Okay. Mission folder stuff, good. Aggregate. Set up modules. Okay. And nothing for these. So we've got to figure out what we could also put in user settings and level, maybe. Okay, so if we were putting in things like config path, does that show up in both? Nope, it only shows up once. Can I do like a mark my race? I cannot. So I have to save this as like a lure. Dumps. Dot lure. Okay. So there was a config path here, but not in ours. So what do they got? They got vehicles? There's a few vehicles here. Stashed vehicles. Setup module vehicles. Then under ours, set previews for custom vehicles. Yeah, don't care about that. Set up module vehicles. Stashed vehicles. I don't know what stashed vehicles means. Then we do have vehicles. We have config, model, and paint name. We only have the one though. What color did we end up getting? Yellow. So it's not Bermuda blue. Just default yellow. Config path. So config path wasn't being written. Okay, config model. But we're getting paint name in, which we don't care about paint name. Config path. Config path should be fine. Game state. Oh, I don't have it in game state. Then it'd be under active. No, it's in active car. Active car. PC file name. Oh wait, I've got a dump here that I should do away with. Alright, let's do these dumps again. Or at least this dump again. Main menu. More. Race career button. Garage. Let's pick a different one. Let's go that. I lost it again. Test race. Okay. I think it bugged out. Oh, yeah, it bugged out in a big way. Couldn't start mission, it's already going. Okay, well, that's wrong. What do you want from me? Vehicles enable. Oh. Prioritize player vehicle. False. So config path just didn't even write. Config path. Active car. PC file name. So let's say we're inside of here. Nope, wrong thing. PC file name. Yeah, PC file name is just in here. So is it not reading it? I'm going to control L, which will probably kick us out of the race, but whatever, doesn't matter. Menu, race career. Then. Oh, it's trying to do race things. Test race. Okay. Alright, there should be a new mission to get. Here we go. Mission dumps. Mark. Oh. Race dump. Race 2. Okay. Nothing in there yet. Okay. Then I'm gonna control L out of this. I'm very sure that I did not have a yellow bollard at any point. I don't want the mission to happen. Oh, I'm just going with the first vehicle anyway. What I need to do is get game file. Model. Vehicles. Yeah, no, that's fine. You go in here. Active car. Dot. No, active car that. Config. What do we want? Oh yeah, no. Okay. Active car. Active car. Ah, I see what the problem is. Let's do it on this one. You're meant to be in brackets. Car file dot that. That should fix that. Okay, I just had this completely set up wrong. I'm surprised it even worked, to be honest. Oh wait, no. Active car is that. Oh, no, I was wrong. Let's turn this dump back on, and all we should be doing from now is just dumping out the mission so we can double check that the vehicle is set up right. So, button basically inactive. Config model, so no config path. Active car. Config. Game file. Active car. Let's go. Config. It's just the name and number. Which should be config. 350. 350. No. Name. Key. Active car dot key. Then model. We're not messing with that, are we? Nope, model. Good. Model doesn't seem to change. Good. That stays unique. Name. Wait, are we not changing the name? Outside of file. Car save file. Where do we write the name? It should be changing both names. That's a lowercase n for name. Oh, that's what we wanted. Yep, okay. I was changing the wrong thing. Your name is lowercase. Under file, you have name. Under file, okay. Yes, we are good. Then erase config. Model stays the same. Yes, good. PC file name. That should be good. Okay. Let's get that to dump now. Hopefully that changes something. Okay. Model and paint name now. That's it? Model and paint. The paint name should be blank anyway. I set that once as Bermuda Blue, like many restarts ago, and it just stayed there, huh? I'm gonna quickly undo this and go nil and then comment it out, just so then we know in the future if that's meant to be there. We'll see. Okay, now we'll comment this back out. Jerking about what? Dride your name. Not sure what you're saying. Key is good. Model is good. Config. What was the config previously? With the full size, config is just track. Config track? Oh, that's the name of the config file. But we don't have a... We do have a config path, but that's a PC path. That's irritating. So, why are these not printing? I'm going to dump active car instead. Just to see what the hell is in here. I'm not understanding. In here, we have name. That's fine, we're not using name. Value. Config is in there. Oh, yeah, config can never be the same, can it? Okay, we're going to have to change config names. So, in our save file, config 350. So it's just config. Okay, config is getting stirred around. Let's get rid of the dupe count requirement, and it'll always just be there. Making the names unique. Then I want dupe count to start at 1. Wait. If dupe count, nope, is equal to 0, then dupe count is equal to 1. Okay. Then unique name. Oh, wait. Unique name is always starting at 1. Oh, wait. No, I know what's happening. It's because I had the lock on it. It had to have thing. All right. Unique name. Do I use Jupcar count anyway? I do. Okay, that should have... Oh, no, I see what the thing is. Alright, you know what? Let's bring that back. Get rid of you. Hell yeah.
Hey FLman86, sorry for the quick off topic. But now that we are here, I have a question for you. If you hosted a radio show, what would you call it?
You know, I used to think about this a long time ago. Thank you for the £5, Pidgeist. What would I call it? The thing is I actually was a part of production on a radio show a long time ago. I wasn't actually on the radio itself, though. And I did dream about it a lot. But I never went through with it. And radio's, let's be honest, kind of dead now. You know what? Actually, I did make a podcast thing. It was like Cars and Games or something. And it was me, Shiny Odd, and Twin Turbos. Both of which don't really make content anymore. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna have a look. Is Shiny Odd still making content or not? Shiny Odd. Shiny Odd Live. Videos? 3 months ago, and I watched it. Has that only been 3 months? Then 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, 5. 5 years ago, they were very active. What about live? 9 months ago. Oh my god. I wonder if they just went back to Twitch. I know that they stopped liking Twitch. Please don't play adverts. $49,000 followers. Six years ago, 6,667 videos. Yeah, Twitch isn't very good at explaining when things happen, but I can't think. Your Pidgeys radio in the next video? What? I'm recording right now, and I didn't realize. Hope it's capturing the audio channel. What are we talking about? I'm so confused. When was the first time you witnessed some sort of major traffic accident? Just curious. I don't think I've ever seen a major traffic accident. And in fact, I don't even think I've seen minor traffic incidences. Oh, wait, no, yeah. I remember one minor incident. I was behind this person and like weaving in and out of like turning lanes. They were acting really weirdly, and then finally found the turn that they actually wanted to take, and they were driving really slow as well, by the way. And then there was traffic coming the other direction, like as a wave of traffic, as there was a red light a little bit further down. And then they just moseyed on into the middle of the road, and then they were trying to claim that it wasn't their fault. It's like, what? Seen one today, and boy, I do not wish that to anyone. I can imagine. Config, lowercase. So that, What are we looking at? Dupe car count. Wait, what? Okay. So dupe car count. Wait, no, hold on. Dupe car count is 1. Oh, hold on. End. Reordering these things should make it a little bit better at working. Do I have to direct it to where the config file has to be? Okay. Career.log. Info.json. Career. There's a lot in here. Vehicles. Thanks for the £2. No message in that one, though. Did you accidentally not put the message in it? Playing BeamNG whilst you're streaming on the Nürburgring in a custom Citroen Saxo with a pigeon on the screen in the interior. It's an epic car, Citroen Saxo. Saxo has got its hazard lights. I don't know if we got the Saxo in Australia. I don't even remember what it is, to be honest. That looks like a Proton. A little bit. We may have gotten this, but I don't think we did. Yeah, French cars never have done particularly well in Australia. I think it's partly because they don't market very well, and partly because their cars just disintegrate in Australia. And their maintenance costs are phenomenally high for what they are. You'll get to see it soon? Sure. Don't come to my house. That would be weird. What do I want? I want to figure out why config isn't working. Parts tree. Original parts. Weird. Part condition. Oh, this is like paint condition? Oh, interesting. Lots of paint condition stuff. Oh, okay, now we're actually getting to parts themselves. So this part. This is all just brackets inside of brackets inside of brackets inside of brackets until damage friction. Okay. That is not human written. I cannot read that. Okay. Wait, wrong thing. Mission dumps, that's what I want to look at. Love life, be happy. To be alive when people like you are sharing the same timeline. It's a mad world. I understand what you meant by beatboxes. So why is config path not working? They want no / vehicles full. Oh. Fuck. I'm gonna undo our dumps here. I think... So their config path starts at vehicles. It doesn't have the proper address. That might be why it's failing. I don't want to store this PC file in the PC file directory, but I might have to. What the fuck? Are they listing every available part? Suitable part names? Oh, that's... I feel that you maybe don't need that. That's a lot of wheels. Unsuitable part names. That you may put things in. Even that could get really big. Thank you for being live and sharing some time here. Peace and love, brother. I'll let you focus now. Oh, I don't mind being distracted sometimes. Once again, wheels again. Right at the very end, license paint designs, then chosen part name, ID, part path, How does a race in career mode load, and how do they get to a custom file to read things? Searching for the needle in the haystack? Yeah, it is a little bit like that at the moment. Semmel. There's a distraction behind me. I try not to look at her, because then she'll start to whine too much. So, I meter it out, and then I give lots of attention after the stream is done. Active car. What was the dump on the active car? Oh. Wait. PC file name. Oh, thanks for becoming a channel member, Pidgeist. Very much appreciated. Be glad you don't have a car. They just... A cat distract you 24/7. Walk... Yeah. She has... I would say anxiety issues, so I try to acclimate her whenever I can. LMNOP... PC file name. Oh, does PC file name not write here? That would have only been if it was a duplicate. Okay, let's delete all of our save files and redo things, because we changed how our saves work now. Let's buy a few things. And do I have... Good. Okay, now we should have 10 million. Red. Why you happy for? Wait, really? Now I should have 10 million. We will buy a French. We'll buy a German. Got blue on that one. And we will buy an Italian. And we'll make that one pink. Okay. We can probably get rid of those print things for that, shouldn't we? Print. Yeah, this one. We can get rid of that. Then, garage. Let's select that. Good, it's got a unique name after it. Wait. Why is there two ones? Have I done something twice? What? I'll be honest, my subscription may not be consistent. My financial management is interesting. Oh, well, yeah, don't go into financial problems just for me. But, still appreciate it, Pidgeist. Vivace? Not gonna lie, Piccolina is so fun to drive around, especially with the racing version. I agree. I love that car. What does this draw upon? Because that apparently is getting written twice. So you know what? I'm going to buy another one of that. See what happens. And this one will be green. We'll go a different green. Now they're not showing anything. Well, now it's really fucked up. Wait, what? Control L. F5. Let's have a look at that again. Can you say 3, 2, 1 and go? Announcing the start of a race. 3, 2, 1. Go! Is that good enough? Or do you want me to do a little bit of like a Hajime? A little weeaboo in there? Now I get why Mighty drive so often. It's a problematic car to drive, but fun. Okay, why are they all showing up? And then why are they showing ones? Something is fucked up. Vehicle selected config name. Name. 1-1. So it does show up here. One of the Bollard GT4s shows up as just a singular one. Nero puro. And then the other one shows up as 1-1. Oh, I think I figured it out. Name, where's dupe count? Dupe count and unique name, I think, are getting confused. Okay, well, let's have another look, because for some reason things are showing up as default. What's happening there? Default. Is default config false? Okay, so I don't know why these are showing default in their titles. This is the thing here. Config inside of vehicles shown data. Config configuration? Config configuration. Config name. Lowercase name. That'll fix that. Then we just gotta figure out why our names are doing weird things. That was the wrong thing to press. Okay, now they're showing up. But the name didn't increment. I think it's because we're doing the dupe count off of config. Okay. Okay, and then config in here. No, the config is staying default. Maybe I have to change config. Maybe we'll also then add our own thing. So let's go save file. Let's go. I don't need name unique name. What I need is dupe car count. Dupe car count. Then we can change up how this works. Oh, wait, no. No, that's not gonna work. Why is it? Getting 1-1. Under name, capitalized. Unique name, unique name. File name. Wait, hold on. That's under file. Ah. So we're going file name. You know, no, let's fix that. So we're looking for file name. File name, car.name, dupe car count. Shouldn't text and drive. Can't wait to play this and break it by buying a bike for $2,000 and whooping all the cars' asses with it. That's up to you if you want to play with mods. Now I get why Mighty drove it so often in his videos. Yeah. What is race pulling upon? It is not pulling upon config key. So, is key and config normally the same? So there we got our key. Where is our config? Just config. Oh, key is inside a file, is it? Okay. Config is just the name. And key is this. So we do want key to go into here. Good, I have been using the correct one. But why are we getting 1-1 in name, file name, file name here? That's under default paint. That's just under the whole vehicle, is it? Yep. Don't care about that one. Paint. It's just there. That one is a string. That one is a string. Okay. Why is that one fine? Not fine, but that one is fine. Oh, it's paint. So file name is duplicating. And when we buy actual duplicates of things, we bought 2 of that rally car, right? Rally Gravel. Maybe we should go off a model. Yeah, I think that might actually be the play. Save file. Dupe count. Car data. V.model. Okay, that'll give us a much better result. Break it by buying a bike? Yeah. Lane split in BeamNG is very wobbly. Wish there was a tool to convert Unreal Engine maps to BeamNG maps. Does Unreal take height maps and in the form of images? If not, I bet you could easily do it. You just have to look it up. Car name and car file name. So we have inside vehicle pass-through stuff lure. Let's look for name. Really? In all of this, there's nothing for name. You've got to be kidding me. Yep, that works. There is no... What the... How did it fail? Did I... I put a space at the beginning. That's what the problem was. Okay, so we have name. That's a paint name. Easy. Should be just the one as well. File. So name and file name is exactly the same. No, it's not going to reformat for me, of course. If I go file, well, that's showing me where it ends. All the way at the end. Is Derby class in file? Derby class is in file. Okay, yeah, so everything after that was in file. So name is the same in both. Name. Is this somehow adding this number to it? I'm gonna grab this and put that there. Or, no, unique name is a different thing. That's for the PC file stuff, yeah. Okay. Let's delete all of our save files again. I'm gonna go to my waste bin and just quickly empty waste bin. Then reload. And lazy and get stumped with frustration, as I also have problems storing processing in my short-term memory. Practice makes perfect, but okay. You've not told me your whole life story, so it's maybe not easy to be able to tell, but it sounds like you have pretty hard ADHD, as per the fact that you're playing a game and also listening to a stream at the same time. That is dopamine-seeking behavior. Do you find it difficult to spend time doing nothing? Like, actually literally be bored, no social media? Garage, nothing. Let's double check garage. Good, okay, not the double up. Let's buy ourselves some cars. We'll try to make them unique colors. Got this one, pink. Let's have a garage. Oh, why have people? Yep. Now we have 10 million. I'm playing Beam as well. Could also be ADHD. A lot of streamers are stream watchers will have stuff like that, like myself. Ching. Oh, let's go to pasta. And bright, vibrant, flat orange. A matte orange. Okay. Good names. Now let's do the Baja a few more times just to see what happens. We go now matte blue. Okay, name is not counting upwards. Okay, so it should have counted through. If that is equal to 0. We should check where model sits. Vehicle pass-through stuff, model. It sits in the base. Same here. Model key, model. That is not under file. Okay, well. Also, isn't model key meant to get overwritten? No, just key. Model key. Oh, and that's just the model. Okay, yeah, no. That means nothing to us. Model is in the root. Vivis. Yeah. And then in car data, just looking in the root of it, we're looking for model. It should match. I'm going to try buying one more. Oh. Then it goes to 2. Oh. I see what happens now. Oh, shit, how do we do this? I want it to start at 1. Oh, yeah, the first time around it won't see a number. Oh, of course, yeah, we'll just do duplicate count and it starts at 1. Alright, fine. Delete our saves. And we'll refresh and try again. Cadwell Park is a great map. I've heard of it, but I don't remember what it is. But on the next contribution to you through YouTube donations, you don't need to mention the donation amount as money. It's not relevant to the actual message. If you're struggling financially, you don't have to give me money. We're all in the same boat. Like, it's okay. Garage, empty, good. We gotta trigger 1 Y half P poor. Cheat. Go with whatever this is. O range. Good. Let's get another one of those. One, two, perfect. That works. Hopefully this will be able to now just work. I don't... Yeah, it's having problems. Track in the UK, just discovered today. Honestly, one of the best map mods I've seen. Has several AI races as well. Oh, nice. Cadwell Park. Where have I heard Cadwell Park? Oh, okay, yeah. Jimmy Broadbent did a video here along with that other guy. Damn it, I'm drawing a blank on his name because he mostly only streams these days. Basic Ollie. They did a thing together and he spun out his car. Then also, I believe this was used in... Who was it? It was... Damn it. The Hunt vs. Lauder film. Rush. Is that what it was called? Rush? I say there's four? 4 races? Yeah, yeah. I know this one.
Don't need to mention the amount spent. Pidgeist has medical memory issues after surviving death. Coming back after legally being declared dead by doctors. It's mad, but they are so grateful they are still alive at the same time as creators like you. Creators like us.
Wow, that's a... Okay. So what you're saying is your memory problems are not because of ADHD, but they're because of, something like a stroke or a heart attack. I know a few people that have had heart attacks. They're older. Yeah, that's wild. To be at that point. Of those guys and that movie. Yeah, that was a pretty good movie. I'm glad that you're doing okay, Pidgeist. Was that a while ago, or was that recent? Because I do know that it does get better. Even if it's a heart condition, you can't take ADHD medication, or at least stimulant ones. You can take the normal ones, maybe. Probably. It's on the repository if you're interested. Maybe. Diabetic coma? Oh dear. That's intense. Is that, I can't remember the types. Genetic or environmental? Because I do get the feeling that most overweight people in some way have some sort of ADHD because we dopamine seek. And the thing that we do to dopamine seek a lot of the time, not all the time, some ADHD people don't, we turn to food. I turn to food. Insulin overdose when drunk? Oh, okay. After being sacked from a job in IT. Yeah, I understand that. There's a lot of that sort of stuff going around, isn't there? Okay, that's fine. Now let's get a entirely different car. Is it all-wheel drive? All-wheel drive, good, okay. And your color will be blue. Argaba. Red, green, and blue. Okay. Now let's do a test race. Okay, that does the wrong dump. But wait. Hold on. Actually, we can have a look in here. Model. Name. PC file. Okay. So, PC file name. Let's have a look under the mission manager. PC file name. Extension call vehicles, config data, PC file name. Vehicle directory. Oh. So it does want to have the PC files in the vehicle thing. Damn it, that sucks. Because then it tries to, like, search a stupidly long thing that's inaccurate. because that's what it wants, is something to be in the vehicles directory. How does a race get around that? Sorry, like the career races. Mission dumps. I suppose I'd have to get a career race to actually see what's happening. PC? Type 1. It just randomly happens. I have always been slim. Oh, I wish I was. I think there's a slight latency between our messages, but thank you for your replies. We are on opposite sides of the world. I mean, there's that, but I also have a habit of reading the middle messages of like, so then I'm keeping up with what's happening, so I don't skip anything. But then I forget to read the later messages as well. If you see it on screen, I'm seeing it. I'm just absent-minded. So, apparently, I can't set this. Let's try dumping this. See what happens. You know, it's getting the right PC file. So now it just has to be under vehicles, does it? Oh! Okay, I know how I can make this unique. Mission dumps, PC, Wait, where's the... Oh, there we go. Okay, we don't have to be in that root directory. We can go to any directory that we want. So let's save our files under Vehicles, Race Career. So in here, we're going to go something else. PC dir. PC dir. This is going to be Vehicles Race Career. That will give us a different PC file. PC file name. Car file, PC file, PC dir. That wants to read it, okay. Wait, what have we got in here? No, that's what we want. Okay, PCDIR. Don't need you no more. Unique name .pc. Okay. Then we will not have our PC file splattered about everywhere. It will be under current vehicles. We just have to wait for it to show up. Then we can easily edit, delete whatever we need for that. Ah, that's cool. Absent-minded while full of mindfulness. Super aware, super ADHD, cut from the same cloth. Sounds about right. I just remembered, I fixed a no texture bug on a maps road today by replacing the base texture of the road with a different file that wasn't looking for a normal map texture. Sure. You could have also told that file to, do something else. Could have told that file. Oh, the materials file, where the normal was having a problem, to go to null instead. Like there's specifically null files. That way does work though. And probably ends up with a better result as opposed to just getting rid of the normal. .pc? PC file there? Use new PC file? New PC file is the new directory? Good. Okay. Time to delete all our files again. Goodbye. I documented the process with a video. Oh, interesting. I'm very new to the world of editor. So F11, select the thing, then go. Where's the... There used to be a filter button for like things like selected only. Wait, where'd that go? There used to be a button that was like only from selected. Anyway, we can do this. Test track sector 1. There. Oh, these are the materials on there. Then... yeah, okay, that is our track. And then you can change the normal maps in here. But just be mindful that that saves to a temporary file, not the actual file. A tweak speaker's hardest map in exercise map. Oh, you mean Spieler's map in existence map? Click the game. If people get to the unlisted video. Sure. Now we have that. Now we have this. Did I control L? I'm not sure. I'll just control L one more time. YFP4. Yep, forgot about that. Good. Same color. Green. Then blue. Maybe we won't go blue on that one. We go yellow. Okay. Garage. Good. They're all there. Named correctly. Then what I want is to click on test race. And vehicle. Okay, that's where it says that the PC file is. But is the PC file there? Race career. And there's our PC files. Now this should be accessible from the race. So, let's reactivate it. And in we go. It's very cold here. It is very cold. I'm struggling to keep my hands warm. I wonder, do I have a cup of soups? That would be really nice right now. Hardest map in existence by Spieler. Yeah, that's the one with like the water vortex and everything in there. Was entertaining, but I didn't get any comments. So I assume it was Google bot traffic scraping the video. Maybe, but probably not. That is our car, but that is the wrong color. How do we get the right color? We're getting closer, but I don't think the color is coming from the PC file. I want a custom PC file to load. Do I have to make my own Do I have to make my own mission manager? Fuck me. Do I have to make my own mission manager. There we go. I said it right. You know what? I might disable it. And dump that again, just to see, just to make sure that it gets in there, because I remember it being problematic to get in there. It's cold in Australia right now? Yeah, we're getting out of summer, and it's going into the colder months. Big bit engagement. It truly is appreciated. Ditto. English is Englishing? Yeah, except me mouth ain't Englishin'. Test race. Okay, it's got the config path. I wonder if I modify a custom ETKI. Let's try that. I'm just gonna modify it very drastically, save it, then grab all of its stuff in it. So color, we want yellow, vibrant yellow. You know what? A little bit green will do. We'll make it very easy to spot. Metallic, roughness. Oh, That looks horrible. I still don't know what chrominess does. Oh, saturation all the way up. Thank you. You know, there, that'll be easy to spot. Okay, good. Done. The other colors? Don't matter. Parts. Then I'm just going to start taking stuff off so it'll be easy to spot. Front bumper, empty. Rear bumper, empty. Bumper support, empty. Maybe we'll put that back in. No, I do want that out. It's the splitter that needs to go. We need this to be easy to spot. Off-road front fender? What's an off-road front fender? Cut. That's what it is. I could utilize that. You know what? We'll have updates off. We don't need that on while we're doing this. Hood interior. Well, that's... Chin spoiler empty. Update. Wait, yeah, there we go. Okay, now if we save this, transfer, test, save. And we grab this. And I think we just, let's just copy everything. And we'll put it in our ETKI. Save. Then, wait, what? Oh, is that a weird... I wonder if... I don't think that's anything I did. Did I reload lower? I'm not sure I did. More. Race career button. Test race. Should be fine. Let's reactivate this. Okay. This should be good. Other menus just in HTML. They're in a thing called Angular, which utilizes HTML. Which is so annoying that that's what it's written in, but okay. That's a choice that they made. Test race. As heck, the police crashed into my lol police on Nürburgring. The menus just in HTML. Menus in HTML sparks my interest. I know HTML and CSS. Well, it's in Angular, which is kind of like HTML, except really, really bad. Ah, look, okay. Our parts are on, but our color is wrong. So we know that we can have parts. Probably we could have tuning. We might have to check that. But our paint is wrong. So we're going to have to figure out how to do paint. I'm going to go to the toilet. I'll be back. Oh, it is about that time of day, isn't it? You ready to come back? I might look into learning programming. Didn't you say you had an IT job? I noticed the color I selected for car before loading a map in FreeRAM tends to not apply. Could just be Beam thing. Sublime Text is an awesome notepad for writing code and editing JSON, HTML. BeamNG uses a very customized version of Angular. However, you should probably learn Vue 3 instead, because that's what they're converting to. This is Vue 3 here. And so is the vehicle select in a thing. So you're saying that color doesn't translate when you spawn a thing in. Let's go handling circuit. Oh, I'm getting really chunky frame rate. Let's go with the bright orange one. And let's select a color that they don't have on any of them. Okay, deep purple. Start free roam. Let's see what happens. You're right. That's not the color. So BeamNG has a bug where your color is ignored. What is happening to the side of this vehicle right now? What is that? Is it like a shadow glitch? I don't know what's happening there. That's a weird one. Visual Studio has prettier colors though. Yeah, I like VS Codium. It's basically the same thing. I think we're ADHD. No, AU. DU. I looked at NeoVim. I don't think I'm ever going to use NeoVim. Now, how do we get around this color bug? I suppose we'd have to figure out what it wants. Vehicles. Okay, there's a lot of this. Then there is vehicles. Ah, yes, I'm an idiot. If player model, then table insert. Okay, okay, so we have model config path, paint name, use custom config. Okay. Is custom config? We just have to figure out what goes in here. Is custom config, is that a Boolean? This is the only place in the entirety of BeamNG's files where is custom config shows up, so that's a thing. I think we're just gonna have to forego paint for now because they've got this like weird bug that's happening. There is paint name. I could make a paint and give it a paint name. What is in our PC file for paint? It's just got this. And if you could have one major change addition into BeamNG, what would it be? Well, I mean, they're already doing better tires, so that's coming. I would like... Actually, you know what? I do have one thing that I would like. If there was one thing that I could probably change, would be to change the game engine frequency from 2000 to 4000. Unfortunately, I don't think the performance is really there for that to work. Or just, you know, more than 2000. Because I want to be able to have light and strong nodes, which is something that you can't really have at the moment. So things like tires, carbon fiber, either weaker or heavier than what you would want them to be sometimes. And I think that would allow them then to have the tires thing that I created, like, but probably better because they probably know how to do it better. I'm fine with NeoVim because my dad always used it, so I picked it up bits and pieces from him. To be frank, my dad has been using Linux since the Unix Linux since the 90s, so it's not surprising that he's well versed in it. So, I think we're good then. We can move on to the next part of the gameplay loop. Here's my progress file. Progress. Oh, you know what? Not here. In here. Wrong place. Oh, wait, no. Okay, we're already logged in. Minimum features. Menu system. Economy system. Close. What's happening? Okay, license system we haven't done yet. Accessing existing. So, done. Oh, wait, what? Menu system kind of done. Economy system started. License system not started. License will come next. What I want to do, I suppose, is get money out of a race so then we can have the gameplay loop without licenses to start off with. Sound good? Rigid body ESC system? Something that updates much less times per second, so you can have deformable terrain braking signs. I have actually come up with ideas for all types of breakable terrain. Will it have prize cars for winning events like GT or no? Yes, it will have prize cars. Good morning, Man Hickleminer. having a look at your name, and I was thinking I could mispronounce your name so poorly. Mrs. Lothoth Eggrate? How do I get money out of an AI race? I wonder if there's a callback at the end of a mission. Mission manager. Bronze. Start label. Sorted start keys. Place bets on it? Place bets on what? I think it's Mr. Sloth the Great. Oh, okay. No, I know what the name was. It's just I liked to... I saw it and I was like, I reckon I can mispronounce that really badly. I'd really like it if the paint could be scratched realistically. I think they're working towards that. I have no actual evidence of that, but the fact that they've got like their dynamic decals and the paint system in the game now, I think they're heading towards scratches. How accurate it'll be, I don't know. Hello, long time no see. How have you been? Acrozib? I'm doing fine. I can't add a dot, sadly. Mrs. Loth is my evil doppelganger, I guess. But it's Lothoth. And then followed by Egrate. Like an ingrate. You egret. I saw a lure. I keep seeing a lure. There we go. Oh, this is the start Lails thing again, isn't it? Okay, what out of mission manager do we get? On update, on client end mission. On career active, on stop foreground mission instantly. I wonder if it's that. External callbacks. Start with fade, start access. Oh, sorry, start as scenario. Start that, start instant, start that, stop. Attempt abandon mission with fade. Oh. Stop foreground mission instantly. This is related to level load, not to mission. Oh, okay. Mission end. Oh, here we go. Got some lure. Wait. Did we have a dump of the entirety of the mission? Let's have a look at the dump of the entirety of the mission. Now we're getting like really... metal... Best metal, none. Default aggregate values. Callback. No call. Function. Okay, add attempt data, get randomized attempt, get user settings data, get world preview route. On pre-start, process user settings, update attempt. They said they've been working on it since 2012. This is something I've noticed in the last like year and a bit. Nuclear fusion for 20 years? No, we have fusion. It's... Oh, fission. First, sorry, I was the wrong way around. For 40 years. So who knows how long the creative advancement of scratches will take. I think they've gotten most of what they need already. It's just the laborious task of making it actually work. Because there's things like having to detect when node touches triangle, sort of stuff like that. Finding the location, loading in the material and applying it, and then in the correct orientation. Sans the UV unwrap, so it has to be visual application and then warped to the unwrap. Like, it's not easy. They'd add dynamic weather in BeamNG? I think I could add dynamic weather in BeamNG. So it's been like 60 years, they've been saying that. You know what, I'm going to add a marker in there for when I said I think I could add weather, just in case I do add weather one day. Fusion reaction. At the moment, the fusion reaction power plants, which they actually are generating a positive amount of power from, I don't think it's ever going to be what people think it's going to be. At least not in its current form. Like, it's going to have to be something entirely different. Because to do fusion reaction without there being a chain is really difficult, and that's why it takes so much power. Unlike fission reaction, you can very easily just stick a bunch of stuff in the way, basically. It's a lot more complicated than just add red. You got to change materials and meshes. No, that's easy. So, I had a talk with somebody and they said how they would do it. I know how to change materials dynamically. I can then have custom things that rise up from underneath the map, which would be the water. I can then also activate rain and deactivate rain. The more difficult things, because window wipers aren't really a thing in BeamNG, you would have to... How would you do... So, like, Windows wipers would be the difficult one. Maybe nuclear fusion has something to do with it. Nuclear. It's pronounced nuclear. Yeah, isn't it nuclear? I don't know. My brain no worky do. I'll just blame it on that. Index. Attempt at that. Get randomized attempt. Get on pre-start. Press user settings. Update attempt. Add attempt. Add additional attributes. Difficulty. Vehicle. Difficulty. Oh, okay. That's something for the future. If you can figure out dynamic weather, I'll add it to my map. It's not... So I can do it. It's just a very time-consuming thing to do. Also, materials on cars gets really tricky. You're going to have to use the dynamic decal system for that too. I don't know how many layers they have limited on that. Default start outro texts. Mission finish. Mission time trial start. Stars just finish. Stars labels. How do we get to the end of an AI race? Mission manager. Where is this? Missions. Missions. A mission screen? Start trigger. Unlocks. You know what? I'm going to do an AI race to see where it wants this stuff to happen. So we had that car. Let's go Vivis 2. And it should be anything other than red. Okay, that was a failure. Low 22, active car, nil value. Active car, this. Fuck you. Race career, race config, active car. What? Active car online, what? 22. Active car PC file name. Active car. So the active car is DCT2. DCT2? Okay. Active car. Which one is this? This is probably 2. Okay, so this should be car 2. Active car in game state. Why is that nil? What? Active car. So that is the active car. Nil. Then where's the active car set? Active car key. What was that? Race career. Car key. Car key comes under make active car. Rinsing config key. So it is the key. Okay. put it under file. Car file table, car file. N files table, car data. For car, save in car. Yes, do. If car file key is equal to active car key, we want car key to be a number, like an integer. Dump. No. Print. Active car key. Then I want, like, where's it struggling? And type active car key. Toss. Wait, no. Toss that. Type. Okay. We'll have a look at this. Alright, if we click active car key string nil. Okay, that's where that's having a problem. If we do this one, which worked previously, malformed number near that. Number? Active car. Why would you think it's a number? Yeah, no, we convert it to a string. Ashy, maybe read the description. Might clarify it. Grade your own test. Peer-reviewed license test. Probably not. Active car. So that's going to be somewhere else. All right. I think it's here. Vehicle selected config dot key. So selected config name capitalized. We're inside a file. Where's key? Key is inside a file. So car file is just the whole car. Show data, car file. Selected config is highlighted config, which comes on highlight config. Highlight config is two things. First value is the key. And config file. Config file. Key. View config. I don't think config does anything. So, highlight config key. Why is it handing over key? Highlight config. Config key, highlighted config. Okay, config file. Okay, so then if it's under file, it's just under then selected config. So collected config dot key. Easy. So yeah, that's easy. Those are all unique. Make active car. Vehicle selected config key. Easy. That's how that works. It's okay. Everything works as intended. Okay, this is where we get the log for active car is key. So that is coming through. Then string line 1 malformed number near that. I guarantee you it's not a number. It's a string. While executing this line. Race career save file active car set. Do I have to do serialize? I feel I have to do serialize because it seems to be having just a real fit of a time. 311. Serialize to lure. Okay. I played Gran Turismo 4. Gran Turismo 4 was pretty good. Backed out RX-7. Tuned up to endgame standards. Will forever be peak. Yeah, same with Gran Turismo 2 with Escudo Pike's peak performance. And what was the other one that you could get in that game? I think it was TVR at that time. And you could put like turbos or something on it and the thing gets like 1,200 horsepower maybe. Oh no, I'm thinking of the Lotus Esprit twin turbo V8, I think. Okay, now if we select this one again, now it's working. String. Okay, I think it's because it thought that there was a number at the beginning and end that it must be a number, and then it tries to read the number and goes, well, that's not a number. There's things that are not numbers in the middle. Stupid, but okay. That works for us. It's getting late. I might start heading to bed. Cool. Now let's check that our... Alright, put a marker for that. Game state. Active car. Nice. Then let's go with car number 2. Is set correctly. Then test race. Okay. I don't care about the color so much, but as long as we're in. Forza was genuinely so good, though. They were okay. I don't hate them. I never finished Gran Turismo. Gran Turismo? Okay, that's our car. But I don't think that's our color. I don't know if that's even... Is that even the config? We went with a red one. It's the correct wheels. Fuck me. And it's like triangles inwards. No, that is correct. Can I... Oh, I can free cam. Okay, then what's that compared to the default vehicle? This one has vents. This one does not. Okay. You know, whilst I'm here, am I logged into BeamNG? BeamNG.com. Whatever that'll do. We'll start there. Community forum. I am logged in. Okay, let's go. Troubleshooting bugs, questions, and support. I'm going to create a new post. Because this color thing is a bit a thing that I want solved. Spawn color bug. I'm guessing that you know of this bug already, but just in case you don't know, when spawning into free roam, this is too small of a text. There we go. The section is for issues related to official BeamNG content. Use safe mode for creating. Use safe mode for creating a report in order to avoid reporting mod related. Yeah, okay, yeah. When spawning into free roam with a selected car, it'll selected car and chosen color, it'll spawn in with the default color instead. On top of this, it's a similar story for AI races, except sometimes it will just go with the default config entirely, not just the color. Then this issue is more complex and mod related. When in Lua and calling you know what? And calling that it won't take the color from a PC file, nor will it take it from a modified info config file. Yeah, because I modified both. I bring this up here because I feel that they are probably related. Watch that. Yep. Okay. So this is the correct config. I can tab to other cars. What happens if I start the race on this car? Okay. I can switch to other cars. Oh, now I'm just racing this one, am I? I wonder who wins. Me or my AI? That's kind of funny, to be honest. I wonder if that sure. Okay, if we can find out what's on the end screen of a race, then we can figure out... Wait. Hold on. Listen. No marker. Then the marker. I think I'm still in my car. Oh, I can't control it at all. Okay, well then this is my only option, just to drive this one. And this one was just losing speed. And they took that really slowly. What's happened to the roof? I don't think that's meant to be like that. I wonder if there's like an add to game function that I could use from JSON, because I know that's a thing. But I think that's only in relation to mission started in the old menu, and this is only accessible from the new menu. So I don't know. I mean, colors don't work either way, so that doesn't really matter. Alright, how many laps do I have to do? I'm apparently third. Do I have to keep racing? Are they still going? There they go. And across the line. Not bugged at all. Okay. We are looking for... place? Time? Third place? Good run. You never gave up. Yes, the AI never gave up. Continue here. Continue to challenge start. Let's look for that string. Nope, wrong one. This is why I love BeamNG so much. It's not even version 1, and it's so good already. And in a way, we craft our own 1 versions when we are satisfied with our mods. Sure. I want to do... continue at challenge start. Continue at challenge start. Okay. Then we look for this. Mission end screen. Easy. End screen begin. There's 3 different files. Mission end screen. Wait. Oh, wait. Extensions, flow graph, nodes, nodes. Oh, these are different nodes. Okay. Which means that these are flow graph things. Default buttons. Enjoy the rest of the day. Thank you for being here, Mr. Sloth the Great. Work in progress, mission button stuff. So, I get the feeling I can't interact with this. Default buttons. Table insert, default buttons. custom buttons are both... Okay, well, where do we get custom buttons then? 6 references. Pin schema, custom buttons first. If true, the custom button will show before the default buttons. Oh. Okay, where else do we have custom buttons then? Only allow continue here if the user uses their own vehicle and career is active, career is not active. Okay. You think it'll be live service? But even those run on a version string. They have to. Well, no, they don't have to. But it's like, to be conventional, they have to. Buttons table. Custom buttons. Get command btn. For btn pairs, self options. So it's its own options. Button. Then table insert custom buttons, pin in button value. It's options. Self options. Self pin in. And self options. Wait, so self... We also have self options dot array and pin in is an array. No, these are both tables. But I don't know what BTN is ever going to be. So I think I have to define pin in BTN. Okay, so what's pin in? Oh, fuck. Now I have to find what pin in is. Wait, oh, I just made a loop. Alright, let's go to 1. Oh, fuck, I'm so confused. Self pin in. Yeah, where did I see that? A custom button first. What's happening? Custom button first. I'm struggling to visualize what's happening here. I don't think you'll see premium DLCs in BeamNG ever. I bet there probably might be DLCs in the future. And I don't mind that. BeamNG 5. Mind after version 1, it's how other game companies increase revenue. But maybe they don't need revenue as the tech is making its money elsewhere. Sure. I actually don't know how much it's being used elsewhere, if at all. I have no idea. If BeamNG added DLCs and premium subscription services, I'd uninstall and play something else. Oh yeah, subscription service, I would ask for a refund. Even though I've played so much of it, that's a shit tier thing to do. If you start off as a subscription service, kinda. I know that I have a subscription service, but everything becomes free anyway, eventually. Where the fuck does pin-in come from? I don't understand. Starting at number 1. That is not what we're looking for. Wait, I wonder if they have self equals. Self equals. No. Yeah, start at number 1. Open dialogue with the CA. Is this coming from the engine? Okay, well then probably what we're looking for is self options. Okay. Start us off on options. Old options, options. CN. Oh, fuck. Where do we put in custom buttons? Okay, you know what? Where's custom buttons first? Oh. Oh, so the custom buttons have to be made in the mission stuff. Here again. Yep. Okay, so we can't pass through custom buttons. Okay, there's only one instance of custom button, and only that. What I want is there to be a callback at some point in here. All right. I think I'd have to create a new mission. Wait, how does what is this again? This is gameplay, mission types, time trial. AI race. We got a constructor in here. Race flow here. We might have to make a custom AI race thing so we can get a custom end screen. Now, how do these call the missions? Automation test track, AI race. Race, Jason, or info? Default keys. Cars with only stock configs. Ah, I see. Well, I think if you want to sell a mod, that's the only way you're allowed to sell it. And the price should be capped at cheap per mod. I don't know. Reasons that BeamNG and really any game cannot host paid mods. There's a bunch of games with paid mods. Minecraft, Roblox, a more one-to-one comparison would probably be the Bethesda mods. They allow you to be paid. There's a lot of copyright stuff on there, so like oh man, for example, his mods are free, but I'd happy to pay him a commission for a specific car. Sure. Bethesda started it? Yeah, they kind of did. I can't think of anybody else that did it before them. And wasn't the first mod horse armor? Yay! That's a cool picture. Wait, that's more cars than what I have. Oh, I probably have vehicles turned down. Okay, so if we have a look under the... Wait, so which one would be buttons? No buttons, no buttons, buttons, nothing. No buttons, no buttons. Finish? Oh, there's 6 finishes here. Well, that makes sense. Then over here, the constructor. How do you find the files? This is where all the buttons get made. What day is it? Friday. Oh, and RuneScape introduced live service, which I think made Bethesda look at that model and apply it to... I know that World of Warcraft did. The issue with paid mods is technically all mods are legally owned by a developer. Not necessarily. BeamNG didn't have paid subscription services in mind when they started, so kind of a slippery slope. Yeah. I prefer freely available mods. But, yeah. Oh, the mod I want Philman to make will be released on the repo for free. I'm just happy to commission it. I don't do commission stuff, because the cost of making a mod is huge. Most people don't, like... They just don't understand how... Race flow. Oh, okay, no, here. Don't understand how complicated no, they just don't understand the cost, sorry. If we have a look at a calculator, normal entry-level wage is, what, $40 Australian an hour. If I work, I mean, I always work more than 8 hours, but let's go 8 hours a week, times that then, wait, no, 8 hours a day, times that by 5, they'll usually work more than that. That's already $1,600. I took a month and a half, so let's times that by about 6. That's $9,600. Ain't nobody paying that for a mod. So, ipso facto, I don't take things because of that. I have things I want to do on my own. I get asked so often, "Oh, just make this thing for me. It'd be a great opportunity for you." Paid mods are bad for the modding community in general, besides a few exceptions. I mean, what's the name does fairly well. Assetto Corsa, the original. More of I would pay people to teach me how to do it. I have plenty of videos on it. And the documentation is very good. Well, yeah, just not very filled out. I don't know. Yeah. I might have to make my own thing. Continue here. That way I can have my own buttons. Okay. Well, Options. No, that's not what I want. I want F11 flow graph editor. I can barely feel my fingers in this cold. Is this the race? It looks like this is the race. FPS, 20 FPS? Damn. Philman, what if I offered you $9,600? Would you make a mod then? Yes. That's more than what I make in a year from what I do. But if the time ran out, then you'd only get what's finished of the mod. Because, in all honesty, it probably took more like 2 months. More than 2 months. Which is why I'd also rather work for hourly wage. Oh, that's right. That's what I was going to do. I was going to bring out the calculator again. I think I'm getting currently about 550 a month, times that by 12. Yeah, this year I'm aiming... Well, it looks like I'll probably be making somewhere around like 6,000-ish. Night, guys. See you later, 12M. Oh, 12M views? 12 million views? Alright. That's a lot of videos you've watched. If I ever have $9,600 left over, I'll give back to you. Right now, the rent prices ain't allowing that, sadly. Yeah, same thing. Life ain't allowing me to stop doing what I'm doing to even lose that amount of money. Can I do a save as and make this custom? Creates an additional JSON file so this project can be loaded as a scenario. Oh. Oops. Oh. Let's close these off. And let's open file load project. Photograph editor. What do we... Oh, no, where do we want to be? Gameplay missions? Or gameplay mission automation test track? Mission types. Oh, missions and mission types. Okay. Gameplay. Missions, automation test track, AI race, AI1. Okay, so the missions aren't in here. So that is a... Okay. I wanted to find out the difference between those two, and that works. So mission types, AI race, race flow, Opine. So. Why does this one get a... Can be loaded as a scenario? So we have been loading as a mission. I wonder what the difference is with loading as a scenario. What have we been looking? We've been looking at Mission Manager, but there's also scenarios. Where are scenarios? It's not under gameplay? Okay, scenario is a different thing. I know I'm mispronouncing it, I just like being a smartass. So... what is the difference between a mission and a scenario? BeamNG mission vs scan... I don't know how to spell. Scenario. This is going to be a file, isn't it? Oh, no, it's not. I guess that. Mission. Game modes. Okay, I can't middle click it. That's irritating. Mission type allows the player to complete a variety of activities like driving from A to B, setting the fastest time on a set course, getting high drift scores, etc. The main difference with the scenario system is that missions are accessed directly from markers in sandbox mode instead of being a separate menu. Aha! Well, let's do a scenario instead of a mission then. Now all I have to do is learn a whole new system of how to launch a thing. God, this went so deep in figuring out how to do this. So this is not under mission or gameplay. This is gameplay mission. That's a potential problem. Does this have scenario? Gameplay, deliver, discover, domains, insurance, missions, mission type, organize, quest, temp, testing, tutorials. So it's not under gameplay missions. So is there a thing called scenarios here? No, there's not. I wonder if they both get saved into the same directory then. Wrong thing. Okay, well let's save as scenario then. Wait. What's the difference? Directly from markers and sound instead of being a separate menu. Okay. Scenario versus mission. Here we have gameplay selector and challenges. Campaigns? Scenarios. Okay. I wonder if I can call a race from a scenario then. Let's go. Save as scenario. Types AI race. Maybe I can put it in there, I'm not sure. Race career. Load flow graph. Save. What? I have to hit the button. The tiny little button. Found that with fixing some textures broken in maps actually. I love it, but I forget process documentation. This texture one, thankfully, though. Their material stuff is very fragmented. There's like 5 different pages on it. They all teach similar things, but in different ways. And I feel that they have to do that because the material system is so easy to mess up, and the game just isn't perfect and sometimes won't update properly. Oh yeah, I forgot how to do everything with modding lol. Just the nature of it, there's a lot to remember. Yeah. Okay. Now, at the beginning of a mission, we want to change some buttons around. Setup? Wait, let's have a look at states. I wish I could hide this. This flickering in the corner, very distracting for me. Flow. Okay, so we have setup, spawn vehicles, start screen. Okay, this is the one we want. Ooh, there's a lot in here. Custom multiple vehicles. Get prefab. Get player ID, custom vehicle lure, enter vehicle, bullet time, frame delay, enter vehicle, freeze vehicle, prepare vehicle. If we're making our own custom one, I reckon we could probably grab our color information. Spawn vehicles. Why not take get vehicle ID? Do we get any word here? No word. Okay. Frame delay. Get race file. Path. Get smart place. We have custom vehicle lure, enter vehicle, and custom vehicle lure. How do you get car files, not game files? Get mission vehicle class, get vehicle group active, get vehicle group file, get race count, get shuffle group, get spawn mode, get spawn gap, set race aggression, get race aggression, get player index, get randomize AI params, set race randomness scale. So what's this? Oh, okay. All this is just a little bit of extra lure code to get it to move to save home stuff. Move vehicle to state is just a teleportation with repair. No, it's just repair. Then that moves it. Okay. Get player vehicle ID. Setup. Spawn prefab. Get prefab active. I think what I hate most about AI is, one, how it's created, and two, that they're making it out to be this all-important great thing. And what that's causing them to do is to not actually make it properly. They're having to make it in terms of, I hope they don't find out that we've been overhyping it. I was thinking the other day, how is all of this AI stuff being so incredibly overhyped? Like, it is way too overhyped. And I get the feeling it's for plausible deniability. So you'll notice that big companies aren't really investing. They're saying they're investing, but then like a month or two later you'll hear, oh, well, we only promised it. We didn't actually sign any contracts or anything. We're not actually spending this money, blah, blah, blah. I think what it is nobody with their own money, like a big, that is spending their money on investing in these things. Which means that the plausible deniability is for investment firms to take, like, mass investments, like, for instance, your bank account. You put your money in your bank, and then the bank will do investment with it. And they're sending it out to all of these places. They don't care. They're getting their kickbacks, all that sort of stuff. And when those investments fall through and the economy collapses, the government bails them out. But they only bail them out and they don't get in trouble if they have plausible deniability. So, all of this stuff that everyone looks at and goes, you're full of shit, doesn't matter. They can just say, oh, well, these people are big business people, and you reckon I'm going to take Joe Blow's opinion on, oh, they're a scam? I'm starting music, so yeah, I'll be poisoning my music when I get around to that. Sure. Yeah, AI is too expensive. GPU costs too much now. Yeah, there's those problems. But because they're doing that sort of stuff, they can't really be honest about their products. Oh, and why the companies are so interested in investment is for tax evasion. I can't remember how it works, but you take the loan out against the equity that you own in the company, as opposed to taking a salary, and then you're getting into the same sort of thing of investment, bailouts, all that sort of stuff. If the company goes under, it's not you that goes under, but you can still declare bankruptcy and you get protected, get to keep your stuff, and then the investment firms that invested normal people's money into, they are the ones that miss out. They get yeah, they're protected because they're working as a business, and their personal finances get their commission rates. It's defrost overhyped? Money is so corrupt? Yeah. Money is so corrupting. The thing is it's not just money. You have a look at communism. They didn't, like, in all facets, implementations of communism, which we've never actually had a real communism. Even Russia was, had currency. If the government leaders get more than the normal people, that's not communism. That's just communism-esque. So we've never actually had a pure communism. The problem with communism is if you are greedy and you want more, the only thing you can get greedy with is your position. So, getting promotions, going into the government, more power, that you could be greedy for power. In capitalism, money is what gets you power a lot of the time. So, capitalism, not great, but as it starts off after every, like, eat the rich moment that it happens, which it does happen multiple times, has happened multiple times. The only way to be corrupt is through money. You have to wait until you reach critical mass of money, and then you start influencing the government, which kind of happened in a lot of our countries around the 70s. And then it's really, really intense right now, where it's basically a one-to-one money equals power, like political power. Even foreigners are influencing the American government, like, as we all know, Elon Musk is influencing the government. But there's like a little bit of a buffer time, whereas in pure communism, it's right there. Which is why I'm socialist, not communist. Communism is stateless, classless, moneyless, not meant to have money at all. Sure, but money is only one thing. There's also what a lot of people do. Like, I had this one guy trying to say that the Khmer Rouge was a pure communism, and it was like the only example that ever existed of it. No, it didn't. So the Khmer Rouge was a terrible thing that happened in Cambodia. They gave, like, a Pol Pot, the guy at the head of it, gave himself a whole bunch of stuff, and a whole bunch of his left hand and right hand men, all that sort of stuff, like, gave all of his cohort, a bunch of different things. That's not communism. You don't get things like that. Yeah, it's wild, the Elon Musk stuff. I don't mind foreigners having influence. I don't mind if Elon Musk has opinions. What I don't like is if he takes a bunch of money, screws over his customers, screws over his workers, then uses that money to go to the politicians and then screw people more. It was the government that was meant to stop him from screwing people so much to get him into the position that would allow him to do this. I like your opinion, fan. We are agreeing a lot. Sure. Philman does have some very valid opinions. I'm in agreement with a lot of stuff too. The thing is there is no system that is not corruptible by people that want to corrupt. Now, those people don't start out as like, I want to be a villain. Like, Elon Musk isn't an evil person. He's just doing evil things, but that's because the nature of humanity meant that that's how he ended up. I need to start a race so I could see where the menu buttons are. Where are the menu buttons? So we got spawn vehicle, spawn prefab, get prefab active, spawn vehicles. At no point does it say get file. Get player vehicle ID. Move vehicle to position. Spawn vehicle group. Race count, shuffle group, spawn mode, spawn group. Player index. Auto-place vehicles at start positions. Yeah, well, that's going to be different from our start position stuff. Controller, get controller. ESC, set mode, mode 2. All civilians are doomed to fall to corruption at some point. It's a cycle that's repeated for all of history. Oh yeah, no. There's nothing that can be done. If we had here in Australia an ICAC, which is an independent commission against corruption, is that what it is? I can't remember. Then you get into them becoming politicized, or if a political party becomes corrupt enough that they work around the system and then they weaponize it, then that's a problem. Like, what are you going to have, an ICAC for the ICAC? How far does it go? Money speaks volumes. I do think that there are people, through their situations, can be made to be non-corruptible. I would like to think that as long as... No, I would always be willing to listen to other people's opinions. I may not take it on board these days, these days. I may not take it on board immediately, but I would eventually move away from corrupt actions. What I don't think has happened is a lot of these people have had that stop check to realize, oh shit, I have become corrupt. All they're thinking is, oh shit, if I don't do this, then somebody else will, and they will win and I will lose. You know, it's okay to lose, especially if it's losing the race to destroying humanity? Like, you're not destroying humanity, but you get the idea. Making life worse for other people. Well, no, I don't want to win that race. You go ahead, win that race. I'll try to stop you, but not by winning. Maybe you start a petition to apply a global ICAG? A policy that everything needs to abide by, but then that can become corrupted. Because people will always, when trying to achieve their goals, will find workarounds and get in there and do what it is. They see rules as obstacles as opposed to ideas of like, oh, I shouldn't be doing that. When the only thing that's on your mind is, how do I complete my goal? I try to just make good things with it. Yeah. The only thing we could do is, like, have every so often another revolution. It gets harder and harder as time goes on, because weapons are a lot more dangerous, but then humans in the past have wielded those weapons. But now we're heading into an AI timeline. I don't know. I don't know. I don't see, like, in the long future, yeah. It'd have to end up being something like Star Trek, for instance. Where, no, not Star Trek, sorry. The Orville, where they said that we gave up on hierarchy and now everybody's goal, basically, is to be the best at whatever you want to do. People don't want to be bored. If being a waiter wasn't so shit, I bet you there's a lot of people that'd be like, you know what, I reckon I could be a waiter. I'm bored, I get to talk to people, I get to be the one to bring them their food, get to say, hey, here's this really great meal. I get the thanks, not the chefs over in the kitchen. And then you get compensated with whatever it is you get compensated at a fair and reasonable level, and you are not required to take bullshit from shit customers. I'd be a waiter. Train it to judge ICAC policy classes or something? Philman, do you not know about Gen AI model collapse? I think that is an incomplete story. And I feel that it is told in the way that it is to... How do I say it? Give impetus to companies... No. Give a reason for companies to feel that they need to push, and for excuses for people to be able to say, oh, wait a minute, well, they have to, otherwise... It's a very complicated counter-argument, and I can't remember what the counter-arguments were, because the videos and articles I've looked at move from point to point, and they just make... Well, sometimes there's errors, but a lot of the times it's a lot of misrepresentations. It can only be used... Aristify real human stories in what? Gen AI isn't really possible TLDR. I can't train on artificial data, and we're already basically out of human data. Any new data sets have AI data, and it is destructive to AI. Oh, yeah. I get that. Gen AI is... Well, there is no general AI. There's LLMs, if that's what you're talking about, or you mean just AI in general. Because they're all eating their own tail, sort of thing. Have a nice afternoon. All right, man, Hickelheimer. Sorry, yeah, it's been really heavy conversations here. By the AI doing things, by the way, I meant more like automated drones. You don't need AI for automated drones to be able to defend your property. Though you probably would use it. Genes generative ID? Oh, generative ID. Ah, yeah, AI. Yeah. Trained in processes for games and whatnot would be cool to use AI for. A world editor AI agent? Sure. I also want to be very careful of like invalidating people's work. I think we're gonna have to give up on the color thing. I think where the vehicle is coming from is obfuscated, and I can't figure it out. All right, start screen. Let's go. Wait, did this actually save? What happened? Current, gameplay, mission types, AI race, race career flow. There's two. Authors BeamNG, sure, why not? All right, now what we want is buttons and stuff. Custom multiple vehicles lure, branch. Reset prefab, reset preset, get prefab, custom vehicle, frame delay, custom lure command, hotlab, reset app, freeze vehicle, frame delay, fade from black. Set UI layout. Time trial mission. Enter state. Can't see. Oh, yep. No, it does come from there. Okay. Layout. Time trial mission. There we go. Layout. I would like it if layout was a thing that I could send in. So what I have to find is time trial mission. Where is like the beginning of a race? There we go. Updated. Right there. Close. No, what I want is... Okay, we're still on this. Okay. So there's two possible menus to have, and that is a problem. BeamNG Sports Race. How do we... Full screen is unavailable. Learn more. Okay. Thank you for showing me that in full screen mode. BeamNG Sports Race. Where does BeamNG Sports Race come from? No, wrong thing. That's not the back I was expecting. BeamNG Sports Race. So that's the name of the race. Okay. So if I hit back on scenarios, it takes me to gameplay selector. So that at least lets me know that that's available in there. No, wrong thing. So, how do we... Is it like an on exit? Like if I hit exit, does it have a whole thing about start screen begin? Flow, trigger, start button, example, flow build, start screen intro, start screen text panel. I think we're looking for start screen begin. Or start screen, sorry. Set UI layout. So we're going to look for time trial mission. This node only provides this functionality once, then has to be reset. Menu scenario. Sets the UI app layout. Sets the UI app layout. Well, that's... Oh. What do we look for? Time trial mission. Let's have a look for this. integrity, race value, mission types. So that's a thing that doesn't exist. Menu scenario. Load project. AI race. Race flow. Open. Start screen. Yep. So what was the other one? That is scenario. Okay. Wait, where'd my thing go? Didn't I save to here? AI race. Race career flow. Oh, race career flow. Yeah, that's the one. Ah, I see it. Okay. Thanks for coming. I'm gonna go back to driving. Sure. Hey, Phil, man. How are you today? Mr. Grumblepants, welcome back. Thought I'd tune in again to your stream. Yep, thank you. Special Sam, thank you. He's connecting the pieces. I'm trying to find out how to make a custom menu in this system. I might put a note in here to make sure that I know. Comment. States. This is the modified race career version. Did that not put the comment in? Race career. What? Wait, what up? Let's try this again. States, there we go. Add a comment. Places a comment into your graph, which can group together nodes. Ah, this is where it goes. Okay. Race career. Modified AI race for race career. Okay. Cool. Alright, so we had start screen. Doesn't tell me anything about where this stuff comes from. We have time trial and scenario. Time trial, scenario. Menu. Scenario. Can I make it custom? Menu. Now I can go on menu and menu closed. UI? Buttons. Image. Oh, buttons. Vehicle selected. Game state. Buttons. Get button. Oh, fuck. Yeah, what are some buttons? There's start. Oh. Okay, go straight into that then. Timeline is way too small to get a hold on. Okay, then we have tow to nearest road, repair, fill upright, or flip upright. Let's do searches for that. Race flow. Flip upright. Okay. If flip upright should be limited. Okay, well that's not right. Outflow. That is just flip upright. Reconfigure. Reckon? Reconfigure is not here. Alright. Shit. I don't think I can make a custom menu from here. I really don't want to make V-lower stuff. I need to make a custom menu. Because their menu seemingly is inaccessible from my scenario. Let's actually have a look at scenarios. Scenario. Examples, hardware inlet, create new vehicle configs, mathlib simulink, Python, getting started. To create scenarios. What's this? Oh. Oh. No, that's not what we want. Examples. You can explore many exciting scenarios. Oh, that's not what I meant. Please be aware that older scenarios may have no flow graph file associated with them. Therefore, no flow graph project will appear when looking at the editor. Okay. I have echoing streams on while I'm playing BeamNG. It's like a podcast. Sure. This is get buttons. Get buttons, set button, custom buttons. Gets various button values. Get buttons? Set buttons. Set button property. UI buttons set button property. Sets various button properties. Properties where the pin is not set will not be changed. Custom button. How do I change individual sections? So we're at translation, which means that we're already beyond menu, but this flow graph flows from here, which means that the menu is already here. Frame delay. How the fuck do I, like, find... Give me a thing that says this is the... Like, what I want is that menu that we see here. It's got 5 different things on it. Great. Okay. Have 5 different inputs. And if you want to put spaces in between, put spaces in between. Like, there is a thing to add more things, right? I could, like, add a padding before and after. Why can't I, like... Why is this menu not, or at least this one? Come on, YouTube. You can do it. I believe in you. Where the fuck is it? Okay, fine. Look again. Oh, right there. God, this is so finicky. Oh, right there. Okay. Why is it not a thing that has, like, start button, and then that activates a custom Lua code? Or whatever, I don't know. Start screen begin. Is that start button text? What is that? Nothing. It doesn't exist. Okay, there is no start button text on this then. Simple doesn't have. Okay. Flip and flip limit. I wonder if we're looking at the configure thing. There is a flip upright button, but nothing about a limit. Start screen intro. Start screen text panel. Start UI layout. So we don't care about layout. No, I suppose we do. What has fade from black got in it? A number. Nothing else. What happens before start screen? Spawn vehicles. Do spawn vehicles have a menu in it? I don't think I see menu stuff in here. File path. Get race file. Oh, okay, no. That doesn't help us. I thought we were going to get to see the player vehicle. Get player vehicle ID. That would be then under setup. Enter vehicle. Spawn prefab. Get prefab active. Gets it. I wonder if we have to do the add to game thing that I saw previously. Prefab active. Prefab can contain decorations, triggers, or anything else. Should a prefab be used? The prefab can contain decorations, triggers, and anything else. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I wish I could just have passed through something that said like a AI race menu buttons. Would make my life a lot easier right now. So, start screen seemingly does not have anything about buttons. Fade from black, UI layout, traffic, cars, bullet time, custom lure command is hot lapping stuff, custom multiple vehicle lure. That's also fine. Reset prefab. Context translation, multi-description, value 1, multi-description. So, value 1, value 2. What does this do? Merges multiple strings into a multi-description to be used with the start screen node. Start screen node. We are on a start screen node. Okay. Fades the screen from black. Sets the UI app layout. That doesn't help me. Context translation creates a context-sensitive translation object. Oh, so things haven't been done yet. Choices not connecting the top flow pin. Keep the value. Start screen begin. Begins building the start screen. Oh, so we're only starting to build it from here. Begins building the start screen using the start screen nodes. There's no start screen afterwards. Okay. Info, text panel, screen finish. Oh, okay. Using the start screen nodes and screen finish. No, use the start screen nodes and the screen finish nodes with this. Start screen nodes and finish screen nodes with this. Anyway, we got stop cam path and okay, so that's a flow. I'm guessing if how does it not have a button input and it just says flow to stop cam path, enter vehicle, transition. Start screen intro, combo node for intro objects and ratings? Text comes in from get start text. This node does not get, gets a variable. From where? Welcome, Hugcat. Start screen intro. Include objectives, include ratings. Objectives and ratings. Objectives and ratings? Bonus objectives? We got intro, main objectives, and bonus objectives. All I want to do is just change what the buttons are. Why is there not a thing that says, hey, this is the button? Start screen, text panel. Assigns header and content text to start screen. Get, allow flip, flip limit, allow recover, recover limit. I wonder if all of these gets are coming from the same area because they have a no value. I'm gonna look up where the fuck allow recover comes from. Allow recover. Good. A number. Good, it's only here. Oh, fuck. I wonder what those numbers are meant to be. Maybe they represent the ins and out points. I'll recover. I wonder if it's getting it from game. So, maybe that is. Maybe I have to add to game. Give me a minute. Ooh, it's getting so cold. Had to put a jacket on. Alright. Now I can eat ice cream. You can separate your sound sources in OBS so they record to different audio channels. Especially your microphone separate from other things. OBS gives you interference every few minutes. Not sure what you mean by that. But yeah, if you separate that out, that'll be a lot easier to change in editing. Weed echoes and stuff? Anyway, make sure you've got it all set up correctly and you're recording to the correct tracks. Then in your output, make sure that you have the correct channels recording. Also make sure you got the right file types, all that sort of stuff. There's a lot to it, but yeah, you can set that up. Look it up. There's lots to do in regards to that. All right, now I am even colder. What do I want? Text panel assigns header and content text to the start screen, finishes the screen setup and sends it to UI. See, if I look at this, I see 1, 2, 3 with a whole bunch of subparts. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I see 13 nodes that could be coming out of something that just says menu. That menu should also have extra things in it, like a screen percentage or pixel size for like width and height and stuff. But I just nowhere do I see anything that even looks slightly like that. Alright, so after start screen, and then this like not being centered in the middle or where it was previously is really annoying. Start screen. It goes to main. So we have countdown. Okay, so this is after the button has been pressed. So that means this is not start screen begin. This is just the begins building the start screen, uses the start screen nodes, and the finish screen nodes and the finish screen finished with this. But that's not what that's not what's happening here. What's happening is from here we get stop cam path, enter vehicle transition. That means that what's happening is you're a button. Now you may do other things, but you're a button. Also, flow is non-descriptive here. You can describe what the incoming is as flow by just the shape of the shape and color of the key legend, but then flow has to be changed. You can't call that flow because I don't know what the hell is coming in here. Reset? What are the arguments coming in? Like enter state. Oh, so when we enter, it loads up. How does enter state go from here? That's exit state. That's not enter state. Oh. No, that's enter state. On exit state, so when we're exiting, it goes fade to black. Fade from black. So when you try to exit, it fades from black and triggers the what the fuck? Okay. Where's some other ones? There's two going up here. Okay, I get that. Oh, it's just those two. 3. Okay. It's really hard to see because these things are in the way. Oh, what? No, that's not what I want. Can't fucking see shit. Okay. That's not what was back. Whatever. Fuck you. Sure. None of this is the button, for fuck's sake. Alright. Opinion time. Their flow graph editor is massively undercooked and made by somebody that wasn't... You know what? Maybe it's in alpha. I actually don't know what version this is in, but it is not in a ready-to-use state. Where the fuck does menu come from? Like, just show me a file to edit for the menu screen, and we'll be done. Like, that's all we need. Fade to black on exit. On enter state. Okay. Fade transition. Finish screen. Alright. Is there a callback here which I can look out for? What gets us to this interface? F11 menu? Yeah, F11 window. Type in flow graph. Just type in flow and you'll see it. States. Finish screen. Okay, we're on the finish screen. Why are there goats here? I wish they'd use notes more for this. Metal. I'm gonna look up add to game. Add to game. So this has a thing for adding to game. But add to game shows up nowhere else. Here it's a function, root scope, broadcast, app waiting, false, 3000. Okay. Adds new vehicle to the game, spawns whether the new... I think that's a fail. That's just a thing. It's just a calling of a function. This is not adding a vehicle to game. All this is doing is a function that has a timeout. That's all. Oh! No, add to game keeps going. I thought this was the whole of... No, hold on. I thought this was the whole of add to game. No, it keeps going. Okay. And config. Where's the end of add to game? End of game is... Okay. If config, type of config, string, logs, arg, config equals config, else if config that, logs, arg, Lua args, config keys. Okay. We want Lua args then, I'm supposing. Where is Lua args made? Right here. Under root scope broadcast app waiting. Okay. Core vehicles, spawn new, spawn vehicle, replace vehicle, BeamNG API serialized to Lua args. Function. How the fuck is that a function? Are you kidding me? Replace vehicle. Oh, okay, it is a function with model plus a table of things to get. Yeah, that's a really weird one. I don't understand how there's a function inside of BeamNG engine Lua like this. Root scope broadcast, app waiting, false, timeout, cancel, fallback, extensions hook, track new vehicle. So that's not adding anything to like a game buffer. That's unfortunate. Imagine Goat Simulator mod. Yeah, that would be pretty wild. Drivable chicken mod. Okay. Have another great rest of your day in Adelaide. Thank you, Mr. Grumplepants. So this is only for replace current. Vehicle select. What's the other option? What is this? Add to game. Okay. Wait, what? Whatever. The non-replace one. Launch config. Maybe. This is for mission stuff. I think launch config anyway. I have no idea what the hell is happening here. If launch, VM launch config for, like, VM mode selected, vehicle selected, okay, selected. I hate this. Everything is so goddamn obscured. I just don't want to do this. It's just too obfuscated. It would be easier for me to write up a whole new system, not have and completely bypass the flow graph editor entirely because they don't expose the menu somehow or anything. Oh, okay, here we got some like placement things. Can I highlight just the placement one? Yeah, I can. Nope, that's a value coming in. Nothing is named correctly. A coding AI agent would be awesome in times like this. Fine. Let's learn this, new thing that I've been looking at. Okay, something is fucked up. What is happening? What's happening? There we go. Good. Okay. There's a new model that I want to try out. It's the new Google one, but for some reason it hasn't been working. Wow, there is something wrong with this computer today. Their temperatures aren't too high or anything, like, it's not that. Yeah, it's only got 26. For assistance not dependence, I don't know about that. I'm pretty done with this menu fucking shit. And I bet you, in the next update, they're gonna depreciate Angular entirely and it'll be VOE 3 only. And I will be up fucking shit creek again like I was when I made the wheels menu. They didn't just... I almost feel that one was deliberate. Like it was there and it was no longer needed by them. They could have just hidden it after they saw what I did, but no, they completely removed it. I don't know if it was deliberate, but it feels it was. But it feels like there was a little bit of malice behind that. Do you ever run your Beam and World Editor in a VM? No? Why? If not, I'd recommend it. Means you can reboot whenever and not lose stream if you only have one. No, I have two machines. I'm talking to myself here. I don't know your setup. Crikey, need an AI agent to translate the code. Sure. The temps are quite hot though. 40 degrees in there? It's very cold today. Yeah, it's under 20 degrees. Yeah, that's not actually that cold. I don't know why I'm so cold. God, this downloading is going really slow. How's it got absolutely 0% VRAM usage? Usually it has something in there. Weird. Have I played Baldi's Basics? No. I think you've already asked me that before and I answered that then as well. Let's actually have a look. I've not heard of it. That's just what I was going by. Oh, this. No, I've seen it, but no, I have not played it myself. I'm feeling so dejected with how fucked up this is. Where are the buttons? Where's the input that says buttons go here? I also hate that it's right click to move around. I'm used to Blender where it's middle click. Oh, this is killing me. Why is it taking so long to download? Well, at least it's not erroring out this time like I did last time. I wonder how much VRAM it'll take up. And... okay, it's doing a Microsoft. It's just sitting at 100%. I want to see. I just want to do a bit of an experiment. The code's probably going to be mostly unusable, but I want to see if it can fully write a thing. And just replying to a lot of your thoughts because I love that we are live and here at a point in time. Thank you again. Baldi's Basic is .beam. We are in a beam stream. Sure. I'm not much into like weird games or weird things. Okay, what's happened? Oh, it worked. Okay. Well, let's try it. It's smaller than the 35B, but let's see what happens to our RAM. Okay. I wonder if it's not compatible with my GPUs. Oh, I bet you it's not compatible. $30, $40. Okay, got to like 45. But this one's just been having problems already. That one got to 20. 20, 30, 35. I think they're vibe coding the LMS chat. And that's why it's so shit. Because the moment that, what was it, OpenClaw reached out to everything, all of the AI platforms got really, really shit. Really instantly. And I think it's because everyone went, oh, good, I don't have to try hard anymore, so I'll just get that to write it. And everything broke. All of them are broken. It is hilarious how broken they are. Nope, 29. 20, 26. 29. 31. 30. Like, it's not even failing in the same places. And cores X. Fine. Let's just load a normal one. Max damage you can do to a career mode car by sprinting into it? Just had a load screen tip that reminded me that's a thing. Oh. I don't have a Windows VM. This is also SSHing in. I'd have to do it through SSH. Shit, I don't like it. Me? Yeah, same. It's good for a starting point. Get stuck at inputting your own creation, but full of dependency on AI is against the rules for AI moral use. Yeah, I agree. But I'm also really pissed off right now. See, the thing is everything is obfuscated. They have the gameplay stuff here. They've got constructor, and they've got race flow. This all pulls from missions, automation test track, AI race, And then I think it's info? Yeah. Like, getting to this becomes a real pain in the dick. You know what? I might put this mod on hold whilst I wait for, like, okay. What I think I'm going to do is I'll put the mod on hold and I'll put out a caller if anybody knows how to make flow graph bullshit. And I'll get them to do it for me because fuck this. Fuck it right in the ass. None of this is explained properly. End screen begin. Is this the end screen? Begins building the end screen using the end screen nodes. Reset change. Is that what's on the end screen? I think you'll find that that is not what's on the end screen. Or maybe I just need to take a break and just learn off stream for a while. Because I just can't. I can't. This is too much assumed knowledge. You might be able to figure it out. You know what? Let's have a look at the documentation. Flow graph. Oh, this is going to be terrible. Oh, it's playing a thing. How do I stop it? Block elements. Block element. Ah, block elements. Block element. Okay. Ah, fuck you. Block elements. Block element. Good, now I can't see it. Oh, for fuck's sake. No sympathy for people with ADHD, I swear to God. Why is there no pause for GIFs? I have tried so many extensions for pause for GIFs and WebMs and all that sort of stuff. None of them ever fucking work. So, documentation is out of the question. Cooking up a mad pasta? I'm cooking up a mad attitude, apparently. Where is Deco Prefab? Is this? Yeah, we might just make our own UI. Just completely skip FlowGraph, because FlowGraph is not ready for humans to use. You know what? There was... File... No. Beginner. Here we go. FlowGraph. Simple. Learn about the basics of FlowGraph. This project shows you how to load a level and spawn a vehicle without the player noticing. Editor basics. Discover some of the basic editor functions. No. I want menu stuff. AI basics. State game. Variables. Debug basics. UI basics. Here we go. Okay. Wait. What are we in? Apparently I've edited this already and it needs to be saved. Simple tutorial that teaches the basics of controlling the UI through your flow graph. See the different possibilities by exploring the state graphs. State entry, not a thing I can modify. Level setup. Before loading anything, you should hide the editor in case it's... Oh, what? Wait, there's a thing for this, right? I can hit play. Is it... Oh, it's broken. Oh, okay, we're loading a level. That's why it's frozen. This is the text title. Hey, F11. Oh, wait, are we in reset level? Before loading anything, you should hide the editor in case it is opened. It is open. What are you talking about? Trying to move this so it's not covering another thing. What the fuck is that? Okay. Oh, is it locked because we're in the middle of it? Okay. Basic level setup. Show editor. Oh, it automatically does that. Okay. Load level. Vehicle config provider. Transform. Okay, brings in vehicles. Spawn vehicle config model. Spawn vehicle. No, I just want to have a look. Don't get upset with me. What the fuck? It spawned prefab. Fuck. Expose all the values of the prefab, please. Like, because I'm guessing the prefab has the vehicle in it. Otherwise, it wouldn't have vehicle enter in it. Not the same. Anyway. Level and then spawn a vehicle in that level. Because we enabled the custom loading screen option in the load level. Custom loading screen option in the load level? We should... Oh. Enabled it. How do you enable it? Well, that shows us what we're up to. Interesting. Because we enabled the custom loading screen option in load level node, we should use the hide loading screen node to hide loading screen. Okay, that's fine. Hide loading screen transition. Okay, well, double clicking on that should take me to the next state. Reset level. And apparently this is what we're in. Can I pause? Freeze or unfreeze? Good. Oh. Why? I need to be able to not have things flickering in front of my eyes. Okay. Reset to start. After your car has been reset to its starting position, you most likely also want to reset the UI. The UI layout node allows you to choose from different layout options. Not every layout displays every UI element. But scenario is a good default. Not every layout displays every UI element. Okay. Then tell me where to make custom scenarios. What do we have? Text, description text, start. Okay. The start screen node is a simple way to introduce the player to your level. It displays a window, blah, blah, blah. You can use countdown node, blah, 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 blah. Make sure reset countdown node if you want to use multiple items. Scenario is a good option as opposed to nothing else. Okay, cool. Thanks. This one just has title and text options. What's that? Start screen. Okay. A green thing called start screen. Okay, we're in start screen. It is just a start screen. It's got a look of like a internet browser on it, and green. Green start screen. Where is that? Now we got context translation, multi description, start screen begin. That's not start screen. We're looking for just start screen. Start screen intro, text panel, screen finish. So, well, fuck you. Countdown, okay, good. States. I am having a hell of a time with my ADHD today. This is really fucking making life hard right now. Oh, there's substates. Oh. Okay. So if it looks like a sideways notepad thing, Windows 8.1. Yeah, it looks like Windows 8.1. Do we have Windows 8.1 anyway here? No. Where? There. I'm getting way too worked up now. This is a problem. This has its substates. What are we on? Reset level, done. Oh wait, hold on. F11. We have a start button. Okay. Where do we modify the start button? Button text. Oh, perfect. Then... okay. We might just delete a fuck ton of their stuff and just chuck in a start screen. Because I don't need to translate. If you don't speak English, that's your problem. Start screen. So if they're using... where's the thing that shows start screen layout? Time trial mission. String. No, wait, there was one that was... that had scenario written in it. Start screen. Motherfucker! I'm clicking on you. GIFs are animated, maybe the engine can't handle that file type. Then have like a default option for... I don't know. You have to leave? Sorry. I've been in such a foul mode today. Layout. I can go HTML. Let's go portrait anyway. Button text. Start, sure. Title. Why doesn't this filter out to the only things that can go in there? Oh, maybe it does. No? Text? Rich text? Shows a message using the scenario real time. Okay, good. Flow? Can I edit this here? I cannot. I have to have a thing in. Oh! Oh, I can do it like this. Okay. Start. No. Good luck. I can't even be bothered setting in something proper there. Text? What is text number 2? Button text. Start race. Fuck this. Shit. Start. Perfect. Good. Our menu is now in there. Let's start it. What? Oh, I have to tell it. Now, to do it, so I have to create a custom constructor? How do I get it to do the automation test track thing? I can set up a custom lure to set up a prefab and a track. So let's do that. Oh, I hate this. Stop. Setup. Mission cleanup. Good. Spawn prefab. Get prefab active. I'm done. Alright, I hope everyone's had a good time. Nah, I'm done looking at this for today. Fuck you! I exited! Ah! Reminds me of Unreal Engine blueprints. No. No, don't confuse their slop. It's not slop. Their half-baked thing with Unreal Engine's slop. No, okay, so Unreal Engine isn't slop either. It is very, very, very well refined. It's just, they do a very bad job of telling you what you should and shouldn't do. For instance, there's huge amounts of arguments about turning off the, what's the thing where it's like got infinite... I don't even care anymore. Whatever, I'm done. Thanks everybody for being here. I've just had all my life sucked out of me. Pidgeist, you have been amazing this stream. That was so amazing what you've done. I had a wonderful time. You deserve a break. Yeah, next stream, we're not doing this anymore. I might chuck it out to crowdsource it. But then we have to talk about revenue splits. Because I put it up on Patreon first. I don't know. I don't want to deal with that. Thanks to channel members, thanks to Patreon. Thanks to DJM. I'm sorry, guys. I am in a foul mode. Yeah, I'll probably do something like automation next stream. We'll see.